stream.
And we can try and respond to chat a bit.
Yeah, that probably won't happen. But maybe.
We can try. I'm putting this on all your hands, though, because I can't fucking read. Fun news, I got diagnosed as legally blind yesterday, so that's where we are in Rand's life.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, is it like a temporary status, or?
They don't know. They're like, definitely until the end of the year, then come back and we'll see if you're still legally blind. And like, I don't think anything's gonna change, guys. But
that kind of a good thing, though, I guess. Like, I mean, is anything? Do you get any? I guess benefits to like being legally.
Well, I might get a cool free dog out of it.
What?
No.
I mean, as long as your cats are okay with that.
Oh god, one of them's gonna have a panic attack if he so much as sees a butterfly into the house, but, you know, he'll have to get over it.
I love this way of introducing a stream. It's like we're streaming live. Listen to us chit-chat. It's lovely.
This is the best way to get everybody's volumes at
really
a good...
Are we live? Are we
Yeah,
good?
it should be.
We're
So,
live. We're
everybody...
We're live.
I mean, I don't see anything yet.
We all stopped talking at the same time.
Yeah, no, I'm very...
I
was like, for a second, I'm like, did it cut? What happened?
I had to go quiet to make sure I had everything. Yeah, I see it, though. Maybe refresh?
Yeah, hold on.
Fuzzy's Logic says we're live.
We're live.
yeah.
We have captions now, or is that something mine does? Mine does automatically. Apparently,
yes.
somebody's Zoo's logic says we're
On the
live.
front, man.
That makes sense. Sure.
And a fucking Uber Eats guy just came to my bedroom window.
While you do the sound check, I'll go through my little tidbit at the beginning. This isn't the story. This is just like I always do like little talk to the player notes before the game actually starts.
Mhm.
Some of this was said before, but Rand, you missed the little session, so I'll repeat it again. Everyone should make a token for their character. So basically, choose a layer, make like a little token of you can make it large, and then just shrink it back down when you need to. That way, if we do combat or grids, we can do better, like a better idea of where everybody is, whether we're using a map or not. Just kind of like, hey, you're over here, things over here, da 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 da. I hope that makes sense.
Can I... How did you import that picture?
Okay, so you cannot import things. You have to copy them in whatever program you're manipulating them in, if not in the app, in the thing itself, and then paste it in. I've tried to import something into this multiple times, and it does that thing like in Photoshop where it's like you're doing work on a separate part, and it makes it its own thing, but I can't get it back into the main thing. I could never figure it out. So I maybe could have if I brought it around a little bit. But my solution was just copy it from Photoshop or whatever and paste it in.
Look, I'm not going to lie, you guys are probably going to get another piece of art on the same level as the lovely blue mango I drew last.
I loved the blue mango!
We lost it, and I saved it, and I brought it back. That's how important it was.
Yeah, we almost lost it, and we were upset.
Yeah, I did not lose that. I made sure I held on to that. All right.
Good.
What else did I do? Real quick, this is just a technical thing. Who's keeping track of items when you guys collect them? Because somebody has an extra Monster Hunter kit. Who's holding on to that backpack? You guys can just, whoever wants to, can just add it in their D&D Beyond, and it just becomes part of their character. Just add the whole kit.
Does our good badger friend want a Monster Hunter kit?
I wasn't there, so I wouldn't...
Somebody has the book. You have the book already, right?
I have
the book went to her. I'm gonna need everyone's character names again this time. I'm sorry, guys.
The person with the most difficult name to pronounce is like, what are all y'all's names?
What are you talking about? It's super easy to pronounce.
My character's name is Nye, and my character's pronouns are they, them.
Nye. Okay, they, them. Okay. Cool.
I'm Wantoon, and it's he, him.
Cool. And I'm playing the very easily pronounced Ankyline, also he, him.
See, I can remember Ankyline, though, because it's almost like alkaline.
Yeah, exactly.
Ankyline. But McKay is your...
Mackay.
Mackay.
Yeah.
Wait, now, I said Mackay, I immediately lost the first name again. I think that's where I was getting trouble. Can you say the first part again?
Ankyline.
Ankyline.
And Kyline
Makai.
Like alkaline.
I'm going to say alkaline macabre.
Kyline Makai. Okay. I got it. And Kyline Makai. But I'm still gonna say A-line, but still.
That's fine.
Jim is quiet. Okay, let me turn up.
Oh, you need to be quiet or keep talking.
No. Okay, now say something.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Inventory.
I'm a professional. It should be good.
Yes. Some more of my little notes, and this is specifically to you, Rand. Thank you for pointing out how when somebody voluntarily goes prone, they're still prone. In the last game, because I literally didn't even think about that. I was like, no, you're absolutely right. So, and of course, John, you wouldn't have known this. In this game, if your character drops to the ground on all fours, like essentially crawling, that actually affects the battle in the game. Like your character. Yeah, so just
I didn't remember. Right.
Well, I didn't remember either, and I've been playing this game for years. So once again, I guess my point is, if you guys see me blatantly just call me out on it, because I might have a reason, but there's also very likely I just forgot.
Keeping track of your turns in combat or something is really good. Like if you lay down or something, I always write it down laying down and then cross it out when I stand up, just so I can remember and be playing correctly. Because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to do a billion things and get away with it,
It's it's not like those games. What is it? Like the Call of Duty games where you press the button kneel, prone, kneel, up. And here's some character specific questions. I would just for my own visual and also Alkaline. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it right. Alkaline.
Yeah, and Kyline. Yeah.
And it's an like Anakin Skywalker. Anacaline.
Yes.
Anacaline.
And Kyaline.
And Kyline align.
And Kyaline.
I align an anchor. Sort of.
I might just keep calling you Macaw or Macaw.
Makai.
Makai.
I will remember. I will be the one.
Makai. All right. Okay. Let's pick up a number right now. How many bullets does Makai have readily available? Just how many bullets do you have on your? Yeah, that's a good one. Should we make you roll a D100?
D100?
A D100.
Yeah,
and that's how many bullets. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you.
Everything is dice.
If it's an insanely low number, we'll play with it. We might do an average.
Once again, I am rolling on my phone, so I don't have to try and read things. So if people see a phone, I swear I'm not reading fan fiction. I am.
You're writing fan fiction. Big difference.
Yeah, exactly. It's very boutique fan fiction, just for the 4 people in this game.
What was that?
I rolled 100. I have 100 bullets.
Can we see?
No, I literally see that you rolled 100. That's insane.
That's amazing.
Yay!
Yeah.
The max bullet.
It's such a clean number. But go ahead and subtract 2 since you shot 2 bullets last time.
Yeah, sure. 98 bullets.
You have
So many fucking bullets. Where am I keeping them all?
You tell me. But basically, for simplistic purposes, what you need to make your own bullets, all you need is something like lead, which you can literally heat. The same pan you pretty much use to roast your beans. You could melt lead and pour. You have we'll say part of your kit for repairing your gun also has a mold. Your shells, which as long as you don't throw away your shells, because you have a revolver, so the shells stay in until you pop them out. That's up to you. And so as long as you got your shells, black powder will probably be the hardest thing to come across. And we'll say...
Well, that's all right. I need sulfur, saltpeter, and... I always forget the third ingredient. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
But we'll play. We're going to say, but for right now, you have 100 bullets. You feel pretty good. And we'll say you have maybe a small pouch for making... We'll figure out that number. We'll just... You're prepared. You're very prepared. Nye, yes.
Oh, I was going to ask, just because I want to add that thing to my, but it's in the game. Is it Monster Hunters Pack?
Yes.
It should be Monster Hunters Pack, yeah. Go ahead and just add it to your character. All the goodies that come with that are now on your person. If you just add that, you should fill out the rest of it.
No. Now I get to see it, because we didn't actually look in it in the game, so I basically now just going to look at it, I guess, off game.
Yeah. You sure can. And also, Nye, what type of short sword do you have? I'm just curious.
Default.
Just a regular old short sword. I didn't know if you had like a funky looking one, a different one. If it had personality to it, I was just curious.
It's probably just something I stole off of someone.
It has somebody else's name written on the hilt. Like,
yeah, that's where I got the. I mean, that's not where I got my name.
Out of curiosity, Woods, because I'm still going to keep calling your character that. Are you bare badger footed? Are you essentially barefoot? You don't wear boots. You said because you kept saying you use your claws to dig into the thing, so I'm assuming you literally walk around with just your feet out.
Well, I mean, that's a good catch because I didn't I guess I didn't specify. As a person, or as the player character and whatnot, think about this. I hate not wearing shoes. I'm usually wearing like thick socks and boots, and even in the house, like I don't like not wearing shoes until like the moment I get into bed. So I would hope that I would at least be wearing something, but for the sake of the thing,
the fact that you're
flip flops that you can kick off super easily.
I was actually gonna say open toed like
Crocs,
stocky Tiva kind of things where my claws can poke out.
Are you wearing fucking Birkenstocks?
Birkenstocks where my toes or my nails can pop out, but they also lace up high because I like a lot of I like ankle containment. Like that's
so basically,
you gotta keep from rolling your ankle.
Crossover,
right? Like high tops.
Yeah.
I hate this in every way.
A high top, open-toed Tiva is what.
Actually, I will ask this. Okay, even though I figured out how to do this in Zoom, but we're not using Zoom. Is there any way, Senor Tech Person? How do you? Can we add music? Can we have to go musicless this game again?
If you play, there is a function that you can play music through your Discord. I will look for that. If we're gonna start using Discord more,
add a bot.
Yeah,
you have to add a bot to play music.
You do, yeah, because it wasn't not too long ago. Everybody was complaining because a certain bot got discontinued or something happened. Anyway, because I actually made a playlist. It's not complete, but a playlist of music that is free to use, and but it's anyway.
You could send us the playlist, and we could all click play at the same time, and then if we need to pause it, you could let us know.
I mean, I also realized I want the people at home to listen. But
yeah, it'll play it through the stream if I'm playing it. So you could at least send it to me, and I could play it. But if we could all listen to it.
It's all inside my computer right now. So I guess I could tell you which song it is.
I could just put on some I don't know the mood.
Here for right now, just do. I guess I could tell you to Google this song. Maybe it'll show up. Let's see here. I have it under.
How long is it?
It'll be. Where's my background? Simple background. Just look up a Kevin McLeod. Everything's gonna be Kevin McLeod right now. Kevin McLeod. Just do Blue Feather for now, because that song is 4 minutes and 38 seconds, and just put it on loop if you can. I hope I picked a good one.
Put it on loop?
Yeah.
Okay. There's gonna be an ad first. I'm sorry.
We are not sponsored by this ad. But anyway, as that goes, my other question is, Woods, okay, you know how before you were talking about how you like the idea that your badger should maybe have resistance against poison?
I don't. I thought I was saying slash because I have thick fur.
Oh, I thought we were talking about poison because of the whole honey badgers having literal resistance to poison. Here's the thing. I'll allow that if you'll take away, once again, you have a homebrew class. Badgers should not have dark vision. In real life, they have tiny eyes and they have terrible vision, period, let alone at night. I literally read about them. They spend nighttime under the ground because they can't see at night.
As much as I absolutely do not want to get rid of that, I agree that doesn't really make sense. And I will take, so I still have my slashing protection from my armor.
Yeah. No, you'll basically trade dark vision for resistance to poison, which
sure,
because that actually makes sense. Because once again, if we're gonna stick with the badger motif, we might as well kind of make some kind of sense. I don't know why I saw that. I was like, wait a minute, why the hell would a badger have night vision or dark vision? But anyway, okay, I think we're done with all the preliminary stuff. Hold Only 20 minutes. It's like, we don't want any more pillows or chocolates or whatever. All right, are we good to go?
I do not remember where we are though.
It should be, yeah. No, should be, yeah.
Okay,
I'm got the song on loop. Yep, can hear the music.
Awesome, because I'm
a professional.
Okay. I don't need to hear it.
And I figured out how to loop it automatically. You can just right-click on the play button. Never knew that.
Awesome.
Exciting.
All right, so we will finally start the game. All right. Okay, we already talked about that. We already talked about that. We're going to rewind just a bit, because to help paint the scene again.
There's a fire.
What the hell?
Convenient timing.
Seriously. Oh my goodness. Sorry, everybody.
I'm fully reminded of what happened last game now. Let's continue.
That was the best.
A great summary.
I'm caught up.
You just have to play it in like quarter speed and you'll understand. It sounded like a cough. It was actually just very fast talking.
That's exactly what it's like. Inward singing. And you stop the singing. And you never stop the singing.
Jesus.
The twisting storm that just moments ago threatened to tear the ship apart just as quickly moves on further west. After just a quarter of a mile or so, it splits itself, the clouds returning to normal up in the sky and the ocean settling back down. You see several fish fall from the sky back into the ocean. Plop, plop, plop. They've been tossed up into the air. Other than perhaps the adrenaline making your ears pound and the ragged crew and torn up deck, the sea is once again a calm and pristine scene. The whole thing lasted probably less than 10-15 minutes. Like seeing it traveling, hitting the boat. And we'll kind of start back at the moment where Makai,
That's the one.
Yes, Makai, you're still against the railing where you almost went over.
Yep.
Okay, Nai, you said you would stealthily put away your little hand crossbow.
Stealthily as I could.
Yeah. And you put that away and you started going back. And Woods, you're relatively near where that whole little bit of action was happening.
Yeah, I'm ostensibly where I was near the sort of the hull.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, once again, we're kind of loosey-goosey. If you want that nice little boat thing we got going on there.
I'm gonna draw some fish that landed on the.
And once again, this is just as everything starts to calm down, so things haven't moved on yet. Makai, you realize that same sprouting of seaweed and peat moss that seemed to come out when you did your critical hit earlier, or your I'm not your critical hit, I'm sorry. Your smite, thank you. That same sort of residue, for lack of a better word, is on you and on the railing that you almost went over. And you realize as you kind of try to right yourself, it almost feels like you're pulling medieval Velcro off of yourself onto the thing.
Yeah, I swear quietly and just rip it off my arm where it had been caught on the railing.
And very almost as rapidly as you pulled your arm off, it what's on the railing just seems to dry in the sun, just kind of dries away and crumbles away. There's hardly anything left over.
Okay, I dusted off the railing very, very quickly, and then I'm going to stalk over to the dead body that's still covered in incriminating evidence, and I'm going to roll it off the side of the ship before anyone else comes over.
All right, we'll get to that in just a second, because you shot it from quite a distance. It's going to take you just a minute to get there.
Yeah. No, I actually shot that one was right next to me.
Oh, you're right. But you almost went over the railing.
Yeah, so I've moved, but hopefully I'm still closer than anyone else.
You're not too far away. We'll say because almost everyone else is distracted and catching their breath, they're winded. And I will say kind of the same thing. Once this thing was dead, that same stuff started to dry. And once again, with you about to throw this thing over the edge, nobody's stopping you. Nobody else seems like they want to get close to these things. real quick, what are Wood and Nye's immediate things they're doing in the aftermath? And remember, everybody's catching their breath. Everybody's just kind of like, everybody's a little disoriented right now. Are you guys taking advantage of this moment to do anything, or?
This was too much commotion for Nye. Nye is probably headed back to their room.
Okay.
Woods, Wantoon is definitely like kind of doing that whole like woo, and like kind of like not doing much really, maybe not, looking around and just seeing all these fish flopping on the deck that landed.
Yeah, there's a dead shark with a couple of harpoons in it.
That, but kind of just like I'm in a bit of that kind of adrenaline rush. Yeah, I'm probably not. Oh no. How close is A-Line to me?
Because A-Line almost getting knocked over the boat quite a ways. But I will say, real quick, remember how you came up and you distracted one of those creatures from when it was about to attack somebody?
Yeah.
That person, now that the storm has settled, you can actually see that figure clearly because everybody was very distorted during this. Like if you didn't know the person, they just look almost like silhouettes because that's how much wind and rain. In front of you is a fairly tall human female, light skin, but they have like a face full of freckles and they have freckles on their arms. They're wearing sort of like a comfortable robe sort of deal, like one piece sort of thing. And they clearly recognized what you did for them. And this does not look like a normal crew member at all. And you've definitely seen her around. But she's very slight, she's also been very quiet. She's one of the few people on the boat you probably haven't had a chance to talk to. And she just looks at you and she's like, I would like to thank Evanium for sending you to help save me from that creature. May the three-faced gods bless you. And bless me for bringing you.
I see. She's saying that to me. I'm still just like, yeah, right? Like, whew,
the power of the Lord has overtaken you. I understand.
It's, it happens. It absolutely happens. Whew, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I didn't even check. Are you fine? Are you
No,
all right?
I'm actually quite all right. I was hoping I could help for anybody who got injured out here, but I got in the better bit of the storm. But I thank you for getting. And now she's actually looking at the thing that's like nearby. Remember, by the way, this thing isn't completely dead. It's like got this shallow gurgled breath. Is it like?
You're talking about like the sea monster guy?
Yeah, this is the one that, for all intents and purposes of the game, it's dead, but it's not. It's almost like if one of you was in like your saving throw era, like it's like it's
down.
Mostly it's not all the way dead. It's mostly dead, but
we could stab it in the head right now if we wanted, but we're not.
You absolutely could. Yeah, you could easily do whatever you want with this thing. But she's just like, oh, that's a horrid thing, but and she kind of looks around. So, some people are a bit scraped and screwed, and also
didn't realize it was that kind of encounter.
It is. I also realized, hi everybody who's watching. This is Wretches and Sketches.
What an intro!
It's great.
Cold openings.
Cold open.
That was the cold open. We have Ran playing the tall gentleman with a gun hanging off his hip. We have Wowzers playing the person who's currently not in a hazmat suit.
Well, I was gonna ask also, instead of going back to my room, can I like stick around and try and hide-ish, but like snoop? I just want to snoop on what's going on.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Well, you just kind of want to like just be part of the ship. People or
I'll be part of the ship. I will stand up behind a pole and hide.
Perfectly fine.
I just don't want to be talked to.
Okay, just roll a general stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be talked to, but I want to snoop real hard on what's happening.
Sure.
+5? Oh no, that's a nat 1.
Oh So
it's still a 6 though.
A 6 total.
Take your headphones out. Like I want.
Hey, someone might roll even lower. You don't know.
Oh, then a nat 1. Cool. Let's hope they got a nasty modifier.
And Caroline just nods to you as he walks past to 3.
That's what I was gonna say. You don't know you rolled a 6, so you basically line up against the thing, and yeah, there's the people on the other side don't see you, but the people on your side absolutely see you.
But I think I'm doing a great job. I'm just like, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me.
And
Okay.
we have John Wanamaker playing a badger folk. He is a walking, talking badger. Sorry. But anyway, back to the thing. So she basically states to you, Wantoon, she goes, well, some people are worse for wear, and I'd like to be helpful where I can. It is the will of my lord. I will be down in the medical cabin, assisting with anybody who might need help. Please send them my way. Would you do?
Lovely. And, I'm so sorry. I didn't catch your name.
And by the way, despite how she's talking, she's very young. Like, she can't be more than late teens, early 20s. Despite her talking like she's like a matriarch or something. She's like, you can just call me Dulford. Just call me Dulford.
Wait, Dolphin?
Dullford. Dulford.
Dulford.
She gave you her last name.
I do look at her and I go, Dolphin? I have a great story about a dolphin. It happened. It was not that long ago. And then I was like, oh wait, never mind. Don't worry about it.
She started to listen, and then as soon as you said never mind, she's like, oh well. If you find yourself injured, come tell me the story as I help.
I will make sure to send people your way. Dulford,
yes.
Dulford.
Yes. And she kind of she walks with a bit of grace and once again a bit of maturity that is seems I don't know, the word's not unbecoming, but it seems like above her age, and she makes her way to kind of essentially the back of the ship.
It would be pretentious if it wasn't so wholesome seeming, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she heads down, and so that was your little interaction. So you guys tell me what you're doing while you're up on the ship before the next thing happens.
I'm putting that dice in dice jail.
Because once again, you still got the injured person, you still got the beheaded one. In fact, unless anybody wants to do something right this second, Dram is about to start calling out orders.
I do want to. Can I? Am I close enough to the not quite dead one yet that I can just roll a general? Ooh,
tell me what you want to do. Like, what are you trying to or glean? Do you want to do like a general medicine check? Do you want to see what kind of creature this is? Are you trying to? Do you want to give it one last charm? You want to try charming it again?
Ooh, God, I can't. He's not. Well, I could, but I'm not going to do that again.
I mean, if you want to.
If I do a perception check. Now, can I do insight?
You essentially want to loot the body? Is that what you would like to do?
I want to rummage through the body and do an insight.
Well, let me ask you this: are you trying to look for things that might be interesting on the body?
I'm trying to figure if there's any. Okay, my immediate focus is what cool shit is here, and then a secondary focus would be any information that might give, in case this is important, they might just be, we stumbled upon two space gods fucking, and demons came up just because they happen, and it's not really that important.
Go ahead, roll me an investigation check. That's the good thing for that. But real quick, do you want it to make it look like you're looting, or are you trying to hide and make it look like you're trying to care for this thing in some kind of way?
The thing that was just trying to kill us? No, I'm not trying to like.
Yeah, I don't know what's in your sick brain. I don't know. So roll investigation.
No, honestly, I would be a much kinder person if I did want to try to save his life. And I did. Let's see.
Can I come over once?
Oh, absolutely. You guys can all do stuff right now. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I'll let this result first, though.
7.
A 7. This thing basically has almost nothing on its person. Like, it might have like a a weird, like, and once again, all of its cloth that's on its body clearly isn't normal cloth. Like, it's something that's maybe weaved out of stuff that's under the ocean. The most it has is like a satchel, and when you kind of dig in the satchel, you reach your hand in there and you come out and it's just gloopy. It's like there might be a couple of seashells and maybe a couple of like there's almost nothing of worth that comes out of this thing.
It's like I stuck my hand in and found like balled up tissues and some random receipts that mean nothing. And
yeah. To you, it means nothing. I mean, if you want to pretend, like, if you want to create something cool, like maybe there's like a little fetish or something that's inside, like a little statue or something, that's fine. But everything in it's kind of, won't help at all. But it does have its little weapon, its little weird, bizarre-looking dagger that it was trying to stab everybody with. It does have that.
Can I just yank that? Just put it in my back?
Yeah, you can absolutely grab the dagger. It's as far as the game's concerned, it's just a regular dagger. But of course, it's like made out of like broken coral and like maybe like a fish bone is the blade itself.
Ooh. I might hang that up.
It's neat looking. It's really neat looking. It might even have a little bit of scrimshaw on it, but but with designs that don't make any sense to us above water folk.
I'm just going to call it the coral dagger.
Then is a good time for me to come over?
Absolutely.
It's still alive?
It's still barely alive. Like, it's on the cusp of,
I'm going to slam my hand down on its chest, use lay on hands to give it 1 hit point back.
Okay. When you do that, there's an awful gurgling sound.
Oh, it looks gnarly when I use lay on hands. It's not.
Oh yeah, please describe it.
So he.
It's not.
I know. Be very graphic. We don't care.
So he like slams his hand down onto this thing's sternum, and like, so what color is its flesh? Like kind of grayish green.
You know what? We're gonna go by the book. It's more green than gray. Actually, but now that it's out in the sun, it is starting it's fading from like a quote unquote healthy green to more of like a grayish, like the little like slime and mucus that probably like when it's kind of like a healthy lung where it still looks slimy and gross. It's starting to dry out and turn gray, and it clearly doesn't like being out of the water for this long. And once again, now that the storm has passed, it's a nice sunny day. So it's
What time is it?
We'll say it's like 10 a.m. roughly.
What a day it's been.
Yeah.
I'm done. I think I'm done for the day though. Like if everybody looks like I'm gonna go work on stuff in my room because we're not leaving today. So closing myself in, putting the bed in front of the door.
Yeah, so he slams his hand down onto his sternum, and these like black veins shoot out and like curl around wherever this thing's heart is. And then it like turns over and retches up like a lung full of like what is clearly bog water. Like it doesn't smell like ocean. And there's like some duckweed in it, and like.
Yeah, this thing looked a combination of disgusted and also, but like, and you could tell if it had more strength left, it would lash out at you. Like it doesn't look friendly at the least. Like its eyes first its eyes are like, well, they're already kind of bulbous to begin with, and they were like, but they're like the lids were like slightly, and then of course now the eyes are open and they're slanted toward you, but it's like it's still in pain, it's still grasping its side, and it just had in fact it's actually grasping its arm where you shot it. And it's looking at you with menace in its face. And it's twisted.
If I'm right next to that, I definitely back up and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, A-Line, what the fuck?
I'm busy, I'm not ready to do that. Then I'm gonna grab it by like the front of like, I don't know, not its clothes or something, but like pull it up. I'm gonna say because I know primordial, which is also like deep sea speech, right?
I was going to say, if you want, you can choose either intelligence, or you can roll a history, or, even, heck, roll nature if you want, whichever one you feel like rolling.
All right. Let's give it a shot.
Pulling up the D&D Beyond.
15.
Nice.
15? That's enough to recognize that this creature is, and I'm probably going to mispronounce this, Shagwin? Here, I'll
okay.
Shahuagan. Apparently, that's how Matt Mercer pronounced it. Shahuagan. They speak their
it's
own.
Shahuagan. Yeah. Yep.
They speak their own language, but you can absolutely. In fact, as you what language? What were you trying to say in the language you were going to do? What were you going to say?
Essentially, I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to say, all right, now, I think you've probably figured out this was a dumb fucking idea, so I'm going to throw you over the side, you're going to swim back to your little tribe, you're going to tell them never to attack this boat again, and then I'm going to just chuck it over the side.
Before you chuck it, you realize the saying doesn't, its face clearly doesn't understand you as you're saying this. But real quick, are you trying to make sure it understands you, or you just want to kind of have your cool moment and just do it anyway?
Oh, I think it gets the vibe, if only because it's had my magic touch it. It probably.
In that case, you know what? We're gonna have it roll an insight check just to see if it gets what you're saying.
Can I roll an intimidation as well, or no?
Oh.
If you know what, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You do that while I'm doing my my dice roll. Let's see.
That's an 8. Unfortunately, I rolled a 2.
It rolled extremely high. It absolutely got the message. Like, let me ask you, you do that thing where you like kind of put your finger in the bullet hole and twist a little bit as you talk?
Yeah, that's the vibe. Yeah.
No, you have a feeling, and you I was gonna say, you almost hear a voice. You almost hear a voice from deep inside of you. Nobody else hears this. Cool.
That's not good.
And so this creature goes over the boat, and you kind of see it, like it kind of brushes up. It doesn't fall gently. You kind of throw it loosely over the side. It goes
hits the side. If you're watching the drawing, hits the side, bounces over, hits it again, hits his legs as he sort of flips around, and then we're gonna.
It's not quite as bad as the guy in Titanic when he fell and does the little flippy dips.
The propeller guy, the best part of the movie.
A little bit smaller.
Oh, he gone.
Wait. Can somebody do a wily cow? And then it has to be a little.
The perfect time for the Wilhelm scream.
Oh yeah.
One in every episode.
Water.
But anyway, as all of this is happening in the background, this was happening simultaneously. You do see Dram. She also throws the body that she killed over the rail, and she starts yelling at everybody. And she's like, "All right, crew, I need you to check for damage, check the cargo, check for any injured crew or passengers, and get rid of any other bodies you find. In that order, go!" And you see, like, all the men, even the ones that were haggard, kind of snap to attention, and they all start doing as she says. Like, vast majority are, like, going under deck. So they're all scattered about. They're all doing their thing now. I'll say, like, for you, Knight, because you said you were heading back to your room at this point.
Yes, and I'm gonna, push the bed in front of the door so nobody can just come in.
Yeah, and I'll say, like, just as you're getting to your room, you see all these guys just, like, hustling down the place, and, like, everybody's, like, cramming. So you kind of close your door just in time before, like, a whole rush of, like, men and women of the crew members just, like, running all over the place.
Yeah, I'll, nod at them and be like, I'll stay out of everyone's way, and just, go in my room, make sure they see me go in.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, you know what? But before, I almost got ahead of myself. As you're going back to your thing, you're going back to your room, trying to avoid all this, and this is before the rush of people. You do see the person who I described earlier, or in the last game, the male gnome, the short one with the bright purple cloak. He's kind of leaning against something as you walk by, and he's the one who's like bright yellow curly hair, teeth look a little too big for his mouth, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're a smart one. You're avoiding all the chaos. Yeah, I see you're in your room a whole lot. I'm assuming you got what are you doing in there?"
Reading.
Oh, what are you reading? I love books. I have like so many books. It's like almost all. I only have like one change of clothes.
Let's trade books, because I've basically gone. I thought it was going to be a shorter trip, and now I've gone through everything that I was reading. What books do you have?
Oh my goodness. Well, most of them are like magical treatises and like history books on from where I'm from.
I'll take anything at this point. I'm desperate.
oh, okay. And so he goes, can we do kind of a swap? Because the last person I loaned books, they never gave them back. But at least you swap, at least you get something for something.
Yeah. That I'll swap you books if you swap me books.
Sure. The one book I've read this book like 1,000 times. You can have it in exchange. It's I'm trying to think of a clever name. it's. Oh, let me ask you this. Well, you know what? I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to look at your sheet. What languages do you speak?
Languages. Hey, I need to also look because I don't know off the top of my head. That's going to be Common, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant.
Yep, but hey, nobody else here knows that.
That's what I was asking about earlier when I was reading that C book about like if there was anything that I would spot in there.
Oh, we might have to work on that. Actually, you know what?
That's fine for this.
Because you did roll that amazing luck roll. It was there wasn't any secret messages in there. It was it almost read like one of those books that was like a self-help book. Like 5 ways to make your life better. Like it read like a very, very like somebody does book tours and makes money off of just making hey, you still got some very useful information.
I did. I saved my own life, I think.
You basically he hands you a book, which at the moment I can't think of a clever title. It's and it's easy from just the cover and the first couple of pages. It's about where he's from. It's from he comes from a land called Karahami, but most people refer to it as Little Thumb, and it says something like Little Thumbs. I'm trying to think of something clever like it's not always the sore thumb that sticks out. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, like it's sometimes it's referred to as Little Thumb, and you would know this. It's a small nation, not really a nation, but a small place. But a lot of gnomes make their home in this. Like it's one of the few places on this planet that's like almost like 80% gnomish people that live in this area. But nice. He's like, oh, what book do you have for me?
Oh yeah, I'll give him the. Well, I don't want to give him the book that I got from Inkai line because it's not really mine to give away. I would imagine I have like 2 books.
You could make up whatever book you want.
More than likely, one of them would be like a murder mystery, and then the other would be like a fantasy book. So I'll give them like. He seems like a nerd. I'll give him the fantasy book.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give him like the Agatha Christie book.
No, I don't want to spook him on a boat in the middle of the ocean. I'll give him something nice.
Murder on the Orient Express, but it's on a boat.
it's
Murder on the SS Orient.
Slaughter on the Sea Skippy. I don't know. The Sea Skipper. Slaughter on the Sea Skipper.
The Ballad of the Baldurkian.
Nice.
Ballad of the Baldurkian. So yeah, what is the name of your fantasy book? Can you come up with anything?
Prickles and Thickets.
Prickles and Thickets?
Yeah, sure.
Also, he goes like, oh, I've never read this before. This author. It's oh yeah, thank you so much.
It's basically The Borrowers.
The little people?
Yeah, it's basically The Borrowers.
I never read it, but I do remember that. And he's like, oh wow, he's like, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. You can call me Gassler.
Gassler? Hello, I'm Nye.
Galser. Yeah.
Galser. Got him. Nailed it.
What's that?
Gausler or Gassler?
Well, he said, I mean, I like the idea that you guys pronounce things that if you guys create pronunciations, you're more likely to remember them. Cool. And also, everybody's from different places in the world. Everybody's going to say things different. So yeah, he's just
now we've met Gaslight. When do we meet his friends, Girl Boss and Gatekeep?
Those are his siblings. They're not on this boat. But yeah, he's like, oh, thank you so much. And at this point, you can start to hear those footsteps I was talking about earlier about the Mad Rush. He's like, oh yeah, it sounds like I was kind of hiding down there. This ship's taking on water, but it's not too bad. It's okay. They got a bosun. They'll fix it. But yeah, like our room should stay relatively dry. I think I'm gonna hide in my room now.
Yeah, same. I don't want to be in anybody's way. I don't know how to help with any of this. I feel like I'd only just obstruct. So yeah, I'll also be in my room, being out of the way.
Okay. Well, I can smell that you're doing something. If you're doing experiments, I would love to see your help. I don't know. He has a particularly large nose. He's like, I can smell stuff pretty good.
The only thing I experiment with is which tea puts me to sleep the best. A lot of different recipes.
Do you want to roll deception?
I guess I have to.
I is definitely going to kill this man.
That is 100% not the truth. Oh, it's cocked. It actually landed on top of another dice. What the fuck? That's a natural 19. What is my deception? +7, 26? Is that deceiving?
Oh, 20. What was it? 27?
26.
26.
Oh, sorry, 6. He actually also rolled pretty high, but even if he rolled a 20, it wouldn't be good enough. So yeah, he if anything, he actually looks disappointed. It's like, yeah, I'm not much of a tea drinker, but anyway, but yeah, I it was nice to meet you. What is your name again?
Nye.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It's nice to meet you, Nye.
You too. I'll remember if I need any help with anything else, but unless you know.
He's like, I'm just over here, and once again, these rooms are so tiny, so it's like his door's like maybe like 3 doors down, but they're also like right on top of each other.
Right.
It's almost like you guys are living in like if lockers were in a school were like rooms. It's like
this is a capsule hotel.
Yeah, kinda.
Ship outline. I know you said the ship outline is not accurate, but if I get rid of the top deck and get rid of me and
Oh yeah, the deck that shows the rooms, your guys' rooms are way smaller.
It's really just a big room with decks. Like, you can almost imagine.
I can tell you right now, like the way that's set up, that isn't the floor plan the way it is. Like okay, you see the one with the table and the chairs? That would actually just be more small little rooms. It wouldn't just be one large room. Yeah.
Okay, but it is a little bit hostile-y, right? Like there's like very thin walls between.
Yeah.
Once again,
it's gonna
was
smell.
not meant for comfort. Yeah, it was not meant for comfort. It was not meant for
and like
tourism or anything like that.
I just figured there would be enough smells in the ocean water and, excuses because I'm very good at lying. So I figured I'd be okay to try some stuff. I'm going to actually go to my room, though, and try and think about what I might have done wrong and figure out if there's a way that I can ask him what the solution might be without telling him what I'm doing. Like, just, trick him into giving me help, I guess, without, straight up saying it, like, oh, so say if the blah, 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 just out of curiosity, no reason.
Absolutely. Once again, you'll get a little bit of time because we'll see what the rest of the people on the boat are doing.
An intellectual exercise. It's not for real life. It's just
hypothetically.
Yeah. Hypothetically, how would you make meth?
Do you like puzzles? Do you like puzzles with ingredients?
Do you sprinkle cinnamon into it and call yourself whatever you call something?
Chili powder?
Yeah, chili powder and calls himself Captain Crunch or whatever. But anyway, let's see here. Go back to my notes. Mackay and like clockwork. Mackay and Woods, what are you guys doing at this very moment?
Gone over to check if Wantoon's okay. Like he'll come over and he's put his pistol back in its holster and it's like wringing out the end of his kilt. It's like, how are you holding up? You all right?
I'm still kind of a little bit coming off of that adrenaline rush. But I'm like mostly I kind of still look around a little bit and then I'm like, oh, and go give whatever version of a toddler hugging an adult, which is what me hugging Adeline is, I'm sure is like. You're like a 10-year-old. I don't know necessarily the height difference. I do a big little hug. I look up and I go, I am doing I was gonna say I've never been better. I definitely have been better, but I've totally been worse. This is fine. Like, everything's great. Like, this is
you hurt?
No, I'm wonderful. If this was a video game, I would have, or if this was a game, I would have full hit points. If that makes any sense. We play a game in Badger's World. It's a little, we have hit points.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar, but it sounds interesting.
I'm not going to continue. I'm not going to add too much more metagame into that. That's my only thing.
And he just kind of like pats you awkwardly on the top of the head and tries to detach you from his leg.
I was gonna ask real quick. All of you would actually be dripping wet right now. Like, does the batter shake? I don't know.
No. I get that. I'm wearing so many layers though. Like, but at the same time, again, I probably should have looked this up about badgers naturally. But I kind of imagine that they have that kind of almost like otter fur that's like.
Hey, if that's what what you want is what your character
has. I'm wearing wet clothes, but I feel dry because I have like such like a dense layer of fur that it's just like I don't really notice that it's wet. Like, so I'm fine. I'm probably leaving a trail of water, and
you are.
and I don't care. That's not my thing.
Makai is too, but that's nothing new.
Yeah. I mean, the greatcoat is waterproofed, but the kilt's wool. It holds a lot of water.
Is this a wet kilt contest?
I go to Ayla.
No, but I will remind you, he was wearing a white shirt.
You literally just sounds like a competitor at like the Highland Games, like where it's just like dudes in kilts and tight white t-shirts throwing kegs over walls and shit. Which is awesome. That'd be great.
Everyone needs a hobby.
I go, Alon, are you okay? I feel like you are. You see, you're really kind of demon soaked that random sea demon.
I'm guessing you've never seen a gun before.
No. I'm just wondering why you chose to bring a monster back to life for a second, just to yell at it and then kick it off the edge of the boat. Seemed like that was personal. But if you don't want to talk about it, you don't need to talk about it. Because everything's
important to send a message.
Out of liquor to steal.
It's important to send a message. And Kylan will sort of on reflex pull out like a little hip flask and just pass it over to you in much the same way he pulled out the sandwich before. Like, this is clearly not for him. He has got it on his person in case people around him need to drink.
I stop being interested in my curiosity about why he felt the need to bring a monster alive and then kick it off the edge of the boat. And I go, hey, you do you. And I take it and I take a swig and I plop down for a second. And if I had cigarettes, I don't know if cigarettes even exist, but I would probably want a cigarette at this point. But also that doesn't need to be.
Maybe it's like that cliche thing where like in the action movies, they take out their cigarettes. They're either crushed or they're soaking wet, so they're useless.
Yeah, I pull out a rolled up some whatever tobacco-like product. I
mean, we've just got your character almost certainly would have the if McKay has a kit to fix their gun, you have a kit to roll cigarettes. Roll it, sprinkle, roll it. Yeah.
But if A-line's fine, and if I know that, I want to cover distance and I want to cover distance to a lower level, or like I want to start going to places and just see what's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, this is the point of order. For Makai, I was actually really thinking about this. Would you be okay with your gun having a slight enchantment that makes it to where it's not the loudest thing ever?
That would be useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a silence thing. It's just I was like, if you guys ever, because I was just thinking like in the future, if you guys ever go into like a tunnel and you fire that weapon, everyone's going to be deaf if we go by realistic rules. So I was like, your gun's still loud, but it's not going to. You get what I'm saying? Like most
it's got like a suppressor rather than a silence.
Yeah. But even then, it's still loud. It's like I don't know. I'm trying to find the balance between fun and also realism. So we're like, yeah, if you're on a stealth mission, you fire your gun, you're gonna let people know. But at the same time, though, I don't want it to be like everyone within half a mile knows where you are at all times just because you're firing a weapon. Anyway, so having said that, and come to the conclusion that you do have a slight enchantment, rewind back even further. Wantoon, when you did your detect magic, there was a slight hint of magic on McKay's hip. So you are aware there's something going on there.
I would have already. I mean, I've been hanging out with him for a couple. I really was only like a day and a half.
Yeah.
Your character would know that there's something magical. There's something magical on his hip underneath his coat.
There's something magical about Ankyle and Makai.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Is that if somebody came up and told me, it's like, hey, do you know that that gun's got magic? Like everything about A-Line is magic. I don't need you to tell me any differently. You're the perfect person. I love him to death.
All right. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, roughly around this time, a bunch of the men start coming up, and Dram is still, once again, in the background, barking orders to everybody. And eventually you hear some men come up and go like, madam, everyone seems to be okay. There are some minor cuts and bruises. All accounted for. No one seems to be missing. No more creatures on the ship, but some of the food down below did get open and eaten, apparently, and maybe even a little spoiled. And you see a couple people looking around, like accusatory at each other. The ship is damaged; it's taking on water slowly, but we've got some men trying to do a quick repair on it. The sails are definitely damaged. And she's like, you can see she's actually up on deck, kind of examining it. She's like, yeah, that's going to slow us down a bit. It's going to take a little bit longer to get into port. You hear that she goes like, I'm sure the captain's going to take us to the closest port to get repairs. We were already heading to a major port. We'll probably just keep heading there. And once again, if anybody's on deck, you guys could probably, none of this is quiet. Like they're loud seaman people, so they're being very loud. But anyway, having said all that, okay, so Wantoon, you said you're going to go below deck to look for things, right?
I want to run down below deck, and I want to. I already ran into that one person that apparently had seen around, but I do want to just see if I catch anybody that I know as soon as I run down.
Okay. Well, as you're doing that, Makai, you have you realize. I'll say. Just roll me a perception check. Just a regular old perception check.
I see things sometimes. Not often, but occasionally. And today is one of those days. 22.
Oh no.
That's a nat 20.
You realize, and as you were having
everything.
That was a nat 20?
Yeah.
You realize, as you were talking to Woods, as you were, dealing with everything on the ship, it all of a sudden dawns on you. Someone's been kind of walking, not like, you basically being shadowed, and it kind of dawns on you like, okay, somebody's near you, behind you. They've been there for a while. They've been doing this, but in your brain, you didn't register it right away because they came across as zero of a threat, like they weren't dangerous at all. But now that it's relatively calm, the adrenaline's dying down. Somebody's shadowing you. Just like almost directly behind you. What's that?
Everyone's a threat, but yes.
So
you can't underestimate anybody.
So
I think I'm gonna mosey over to like somewhere a bit quieter where we're away from the crowd. Wait until this person who's following me is definitely there, and then I will like fucking Batman rush them.
Well, actually, as you start walking away, this person's not. When I say shadowing you, they're actually pretty close to you, especially now that like everyone else is kind of away from you and you don't seem so busy. And they're they're not stealthy at all. That's why I was like, and you hear these little boots going thump 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 thump.
In that case, I just go. And what do you want?
And you see that it is this relatively. I mean, they're short anyway. It's the very light-skinned dwarven woman who usually is off in her corner doing her own thing, and she's just looking at you and then looking down at your gun and then looking at you in just complete awe. And she's just like, wow,
I'm
like
trying to draw my coat around me so that
she's penetrating you with her eyes, and she actually has like Coke bottle glasses, like she has like really thick like glasses, and she's just like, I think I've heard about those things. I've never seen one in person. Oh my god, what is that? What is that thing on your hip?
It's a gun.
Where is it from? Who made it? Did you make it? Did you do that thing?
Oh, well, I mean, partially. I'm responsible for its upkeep and upgrades, but I didn't create the original schematic.
Oh, but like, I mean, is it just a point and shoot and it kills things? Does it do any other things? Like, what is that?
What else would I want it to do?
Well, I don't know. I've never. I and she kind of like you get a very quick, just like looking up and down this person. They literally are wearing a small tool belt. They look like they're almost like a baby grease monkey. Like,
see.
Yeah, like they have like stained fingers, like with like dark, like like a little bit of like like you can wash your hands 1,000 times and still have like a bit of grime between your fingernails. And she's just like, it's like I've never seen something like that. I can only dream that, like, I mean, I can't say that I would like to invent it because someone's already clearly invented it, but maybe I could make it better.
So where do you? Sorry, what's your moniker? What's your name?
Oh, you can call me Asan, and I already know you're McKay. I've seen you on the ship.
Yes.
Oh, McKay. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It says you don't talk a whole lot, and everyone seems to be really nervous around you. So I don't really
I have
hear
that
anybody.
effect on people.
Which I think is so cool.
And Caroline probably looks honestly confused by that.
I would
it's not the response he's used to getting.
Actually, when you do hear that, you once again deep within that same good is like, be wary.
Fuck off. No, not you.
She's going, huh?
No, not you. Sorry, distracted. I was just thinking. No, so I'm guessing you're an artificer by trade?
Oh, I hope to be one day. I really do. I'm not so good with the making the magic, but I am good at making things, and I hope one day to get good enough to, intertwine those things. But baby steps. You gotta do one thing at a time.
And you work in what's the place we're going to?
Oh, well, we were supposed to go to a couple of different places, but from what I'm overhearing, this ship is barely going to make it to its first destination. So I believe we're going to. It starts with an L, but we're going to a place that starts with an L, and it's supposed to be a really neat city. But we were supposed to eventually make it to Krasmir.
Krasmir, that was the one.
Yeah.
Are you based in Krasmir?
Oh, no. There's when they do the big festival, there's going to be like a science fair, and I'm really hoping I can find somebody to apprentice to there.
Okay. So I was going to say, I'm moving to this area of the world for a while, and from what I'm aware, there are a few things that I'll be after for the care and upkeep. And he places his hand very casually on the butt of his pistol.
Yeah.
But that I wouldn't normally be able to access. And if you were able to help me on the mechanical side of things, I'd be very happy to try and sponsor some of your work going forward.
And she almost faints. She's like, oh, oh my goodness, yes, oh my goodness, that'd be, oh my goodness, and she kind of does
maybe,
that for you.
Have some whiskey, maybe it'll help.
Just the smell of it alone makes her go, oh God, oh, that would be great for cleaning some of my machines.
No, it wouldn't. It's 40 years old.
Oh, it smells like turpentine.
All right. But what Kylan's going to do is he's going to reach into the lining of his coat, which is where he's sewed a bunch of bullets in, like to weigh down the hems. And he is going to like finagle his way in and pull out like a bullet and hand it to her and go, all right, well, if you want to take a look at this and tell me what you can figure out by the time we get to Krasmir.
And her already large eyes that are magnified in this, they get even bigger. She's like,
if you can impress me, we'll see what we can do going forward, all right?
She's like, oh yeah, and she smells it. She puts her tongue on it. Oh,
just be aware that there is an explosive in that.
She kind of goes, I think it tastes familiar. And you notice at this point, despite her large glasses, she doesn't really have eyebrows. she's like, yeah, I've sensed something before. And she's like, give me about 18 hours or so, 18 and a half. I'll see you tomorrow. And she just like there's the loud her stomps and her boots, and she's going back to her capsule. She's going back to her capsule.
And then Kylan will proceed to his usual post of leaning over the side of the railing, staring into the middle distance, and he starts saying some very unkind things to apparently nobody. He's being like, shut the fuck up. What do you think you're doing? Go back to sleep.
I'm starting to worry that Alon might need to like roll for disadvantage or have disadvantage. Have you slept at all? Do you need like?
You're like a horse. You sleep standing up, right? Oh no, is that cow?
I've never seen this man sleep or go to his room. Ever.
No.
Like you wake up, he's awake. You go to sleep, he's awake.
In this particular corner, there's a divot where your weight has been this whole time.
I just lean here.
There's a permanent divot right there.
No, it's like you sleep with one eye open, just like constantly, and then as soon as you're like it's like a dolphin.
That's what I was about to say. Like a dolphin.
I think a dolphin.
Like so many things in life, just like a dolphin.
Like a dolphin. I was gonna and just so everybody knows, what I was planning on doing for the next, because just from overhearing the captain, overhearing people talk, it's gonna take. You know what? Other than this day, it's going to take roughly 3 more days to get for the boat to lip to its first port and look for repairs. Conveniently, each one of you for each one of these days is going to do a roll for random. But you guys are welcome to introduce or create scenarios where you want to role play with whoever, either each day or at the end of the day, morning, night. But that's oh my goodness. I knocked over my pop screen. So if anybody for instance, Woods want to, while you go in the bottom, once again, it's just now, other than the people repairing the boat and trying to patch the holes and the damages to the hull, it's just people working. A lot of people who don't have to work are now going to the rooms to relax because, dangerous situations can tend to make some people tired. So everybody's just kind of taking their moments to themselves. What would everybody like to do for the rest of this particular day? Or any moments y'all like to have?
I think that actually after that, I don't know how we're gonna skip these days necessarily. Definitely gonna throw a nap in there, just because I had mango drunk sleep, wake up, and then sea fight, and then I'm gonna take a nap. Like I probably. Oh wait, no. Was there a day after the mango drunk sleep? Right?
Yeah, the whole day.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, but I did drink random, weird, insane alcohol from that one person after my mango drink.
His what was the homebrew hooch or whatever you called it?
Yeah. The good stuff. That's the shine.
I'm definitely gonna.
Is that nice? Is that gonna be nice icon? Sorry.
Maybe.
I'll throw the homemade hooch back up.
It could be a soda icon.
Trying to figure out what I want to look like.
Keep playing with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if everybody would like to, we can kind of call this day a day, and we'll go to the next day. And once again, you guys at any point can say, "Hey, I would like to have a role play moment with somebody that we've introduced on the ship so far."
I do. If it's possible, I do want to. While I'm awake, I want to be my normal self, but also kind of want to be keeping an eye on Private School Kid.
Oh yeah, just so you know, now that he has a new book, you probably won't see much of him until it's done, other than to come out for food. Actually, you know what? I'll say, just to create.
It's thick too.
Is it one of those books that's so thick when you hold it open, if you let go, it kind of shuts on itself? Like it's just that dense of a book.
It's half that. We'll give it half.
If you're not breaking that spine, that thing's gonna snap back if you don't.
Yeah. Okay. Wantu, if you want to be concerned about the kid, I will say, when Cookie does ring her little triangle, the kid doesn't come out right away because he's probably engrossed in the book. So it gives you an opportunity to hey, you're missing dinner if you would like.
You know what? I just because I hate that it's going to be this many days still on the ship, and I very sort of really made my character, even though I'm a druid that likes animals, not really into sea creatures, so I don't necessarily want to continue too much time. So if
you want to, you could just tell me
breakfast, ding ding ding.
Well, let me ask you this. Maybe you want to do it this way. Tell me what type of conversation you would like to have with him, and we'll kind of not role play the whole thing, just sort of like maybe even roll to see how well it went.
I want to catch up with him.
Absolutely.
And
he is a talkative fellow.
I just because I know it's always nice to a sort of like a not rogue, but not necessarily upper class person myself. I know it's always nice to make friends in different groups, and I got this naive private school kid. I want to sort of needle him a little bit about what it is he's into or what they're doing.
And once again, he's happy enough to tell you. He's looking very forward to going to this prestigious school. He probably, I'll say, you spend enough time with him talking, you get the idea that he's not 100%. He's a little nervous that he won't be accepted because he's kind of taking a chance just going there to show what he can do. He's hoping he can wow somebody and they'll admit, because he hasn't actually been admitted just yet. But he's confident enough. He believes he's capable. He's already got a cloak of the right color. It already matches the school colors. Of course he's gonna get it. So
at some point I want to
he's 3 days from retirement. No.
I hate when anybody asks this question. I think it's a bullshit question. But I want to be at some point put my arm around him and be like, if you didn't ever have to work for anything and money was just what would you do with your life?
If you had $1 million,
that really annoying question where what would you do if you had no concerns? It's just
he would go, oh, in that case, I probably just what was the voice I had for him? I already forgot.
It was Midwestern to my ear.
Yeah, whatever voice I do is the voice he had before. He's like, oh God, I would probably just hire private tutors to get me to be better at what I want to do. And you can see when he does this little tiny little flame just goes. Pfft. He's like, it's not. I mean, I could do it if you kind of caught me off guard. And also, I'm on a boat. I don't want to catch anything on fire. But I'd probably just pay someone to teach me, and so then I could even wow people even more, and they'll think that I'm a prodigy.
Oh, so straight up the Blue Ranger, but also with anxiety.
Sure. The blonde-haired guy.
Yeah, the Blue Ranger was the super nerdy one.
Yeah.
Billy.
That's his name, Billy.
Nerd.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is gonna fuck things up. Can we change his name to Billy?
Can we make him that nerd, please?
How dare you try and rename a good friend Gaslight?
If you start calling him Billy, he doesn't correct you. He just accepts it.
That's sad.
It's kind of sad.
I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that.
Well, it's more of like once again, without having to roll for it, an insight check. It's almost more of a, some people go like, "Hey son, how's it going?" or "Hey buddy." He thinks Billy is buddy essentially.
Are you
like it's just your way of saying like
that's what magic folk is a common term. Like, oh yeah, it's a Billy. No, it's a Billy.
Yeah,
No,
it's like, "Hey Billy, what's up, Billy?" Or like you're like, "Hey friend," and like he thinks in your language that's just a way of saying friend. So he actually takes it as a term of endearment.
No, I'm going with it.
I mean, blonde-haired Billy, why not? And if later on he turns into a goat, it'll be hilarious. No. Which I shouldn't have said that because that would have been funny.
First the albatross, now the goat.
No, this whole campaign's gonna end with the albatross is actually like the devil, and it's gonna go, and then Billy, someone's gonna turn him into a goat, and they're gonna, it's all gonna work out at the end, Josh has got really great forward planning with this. It's all
Yep.
All foreshadowing.
Sure. Anyway, so does anybody else want to finish up for the night, or we want to go into the next day and roll for random?
Yeah, we can go ahead, and Carline's just gonna sulk and curse at things that no one else can see.
Just
I'll
grumbling.
attempt my recipe for the day to try and
Sure.
if I could do that. Like, just some quick process for that or something, not like... I don't want to take a lot of time.
Once again, you're still playing with it, you're still experimenting. Let me ask you this. Are you utilizing the failed version before, or are you kind of keeping that to the side and just starting fresh again?
I'll say at first I'm not going to use what I make. I'll wait till I nail the recipe down, because I don't want to kill anyone, because then I won't have any customers.
Can't return customers if they're dead.
I'll wait till it's a little bit better quality. I'll give it a few tries before I start distributing.
And do me a favor. Whenever you try a specific recipe, and right now you're working on this one recipe, keep track of every time you either fail or succeed. Just keep track of that, because I'm a big fan of the system that I'm developing, which is not finished. Failure is just another way to succeed. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a step for success. So it doesn't actually, if anything, if you end up getting like 10 failures, those can actually help. And also, don't forget my card way of doing bonuses, since I'm not good at doing inspiration.
I'll do fail and success, and I'll just keep tallies.
Yeah, and just keep it tight. So you've already had one quote-unquote failure, which it really wasn't. You just didn't make what you wanted to, but...
Gotcha.
So for right now, but this is still pretty early in the stages, so for right now, just roll... What do we have you... What would you like to roll for? You tell me what you want to apply to this.
Maybe intelligence, I guess. Since it's just kind of like a learning process.
Well, let's think of it like this. Like, once again, your schematic, you're studying it. Do you think it's like do you think maybe a history check would help more? Do you think maybe there's a little bit of arcana? Because
I'll do history. Like, am I learning from my mistakes?
There we go. Perfect. Okay. Go ahead. Roll history.
Cool.
That's fine. Yeah.
Excuse me?
It's a nat 1.
You're not learning that much.
But it's a 5 total.
So another 6?
Yeah. No. A 5 total.
Oh, 5. So you only had a +4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just say, like... Have you ever tried to make... Have you ever seen, like, Italian dressing when it's not mixed up?
Yes.
Or like oil and water. That basically you mixed everything, and then when you look at the beaker, everything just separates. It's it's just layer. It actually looks kind of pretty. You got some different colors in there, but
nice.
It's somehow you made them all like hydrophobia. Everything's like will not, and you have to start all over.
Yeah, this is no good. I'm pissed off, and I will nap it off.
You're trying to do an emulsion, and it breaks. And you're like, well, fuck, I gotta start. Like, your hollandaise is fucked now.
You failed your drug mayonnaise.
I don't want to do it right now. I'm too frustrated. I don't want to waste supplies. I'll wait till my head is straight. I'll try and figure out if I can show this kid.
That's a great way of doing it. We're gonna have to come up with another thing where you keep track of your supplies. Yeah, that was enough of a failure that's kind of the what's the word I'm looking for? The consequence is you wasted way more supplies than you would have liked to.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty good. Yeah, once again, right now it's loosey goosey, but for story purposes, that's what's happened. And also, why not? Now your room has a very pungent odor. Because why not? It's like now everyone who walks past your room, they think you farted.
I'm gonna take. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that. No, I'll take that. I told y'all I got seasick.
There we go. It's like, I shouldn't have had that leftover dolphin. It was awful.
We too much dolphin. They got mad at us for trying to eat the dolphin.
I also like the idea that Dram just doesn't know the word for vegetarian or vegan.
I will say I'm also thinking about how I'd like some more coffee. Like, what do I want more coffee so bad?
Oh yeah, now you're gonna have to start writing in the morning, rolling for addiction. Not yet.
If you think I'm sharing my beans, you are mistaken.
Not that.
It's not so much that I'm thinking about the coffee. I'm thinking about, why do I want coffee so bad? I only had it once. So, like, gears are turning.
Anyway, so are we going the next day? Who would like to roll for random first? Oh, and by the way, also these roll for randoms, it could take place morning. It's loosey goosey for the next 3 days, so we can get you to land.
In early afternoon, I will roll a random dice.
Go ahead. You roll for random first. Go ahead.
Is it a D6?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm glad you asked. No, because I can't help myself. This one will actually be a D10 because I kept adding more and more things.
Oh, yay! That's awesome, though.
No, eventually they'll be... But see, put it like this. 5? Okay, please remember 5. Put it like this. When you guys were dealing with the sudden storm, all of you rolled on you guys could have rolled on way worse things that could have happened on the boat.
Yay.
When I realized that, I was like, man, you guys miss all the terrible things. And I try to mix it with mundane, great, and terrible. But anyway, so you said number 5?
5.
All right. You standing stoically as the boat, and once again, I'll say this is a slightly cloudier day, but still wind's blowing. If sails could whistle because they have holes, there'd be a little bit of whistling going on because they're not terrible, but it's not full. It's limping along.
And Carline's is enjoying his 5 o'clock coffee.
5 o'clock coffee.
Yep.
It's just your pre 5:30 coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me perception with advantage, mainly because that's just all you've been doing. This is more of a...
I do. I hang out here, and then other people come talk to me.
Yeah.
Right. I've got a plan.
All right, so I will take that 20.
Okay. You see this way before the boat potentially bumped. Like, it would have bumped into the boat, but you see it. There is some debris. Like, you can see a floating, like, literally, like, floating, like, almost like a floating barrel and a floating box, kind of like, with, like, somebody had clearly lashed them together at some point, and they're just kind of floating next to each other, and they're coming. The boat's about to hit them. And you see it before anybody else sees it.
Can I grab like a bill hook and lean down and swipe to like grab and pull up?
Sure, if that's what you want to do. Yeah, I will ask you this: do you want anybody to help you? Because it's a long.
And
of course,
who's around?
I'm sorry.
Who's around?
Whoever you want to be around. It can be a crew member. It can be one of your fabulous companions.
I think just for funsies, because I haven't had much time to play with them, I reckon Naya's come out for some coffee with me, because I've mentioned, I'll be making some coffee at around 5. And they were like, oh, well, in that case, I'll see you then.
Excellent.
So we're out here just drinking our coffee in complete silence, not really interacting with each other.
Yeah.
Except for, I would like...
on the boat, and people call it, but yeah, you guys are having your moment.
I would like to try and get a single coffee bean from Enkai in the whole process of while we're just sitting here, not saying anything else because I'm picking up that he's quiet, so I don't want to bother him. So the only thing I'm going to talk about is trying to get one coffee bean.
All right, okay. We'll say since you've been waiting for the apt opportunity to do so, go ahead. You could also roll sleight of hand with.
No, I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask if I can do it. I'm not going to steal it. No. I'm actually just going to ask.
I apologize.
That's okay. If he says no, I might try and steal one, but I'm going to ask.
I reckon just from the timing, he'll be like, yeah, of course. Do you mind giving me a hand with this? There's something coming up against the boat. And he'll point it out.
Okay, yeah.
And yeah, I'll give you what
for a coffee bean. Sure. I really like the smell.
Yeah, that makes sense. I find it can help with nausea sometimes as well, or getting rid of other strong smells.
Sorry.
You walked by my room earlier, I'm guessing.
No.
Oh. Word must travel fast around the boat.
People just tend to come up and talk to me. I'm not sure why.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So what's over the side of the boat now?
It looks like a barrel and a chest.
Can I perception?
Yeah, I mean, if Makai, yeah, go and roll perception.
Or can I just see?
You can see it if Makai points out. In fact, as you guys are kind of preparing for it, and like you said, going to get the essentially the longwood and stuff, you do. I'll say at this point, the captain is actually at the wheel, just because you have a feeling he just likes being there.
I rolled another natural 1.
You got it.
That's 3. I should have made this one of the nights that when I roll a natural 1, I'm gonna do money to charity. I forgot to do that though. We gotta do those.
Remember, you guys can always use my weird card system if you want.
Nice is very distracted by something else that's happening.
Okay, real quick. Okay, am I saying right, Makai or Makai?
Makai.
I will say, as you guys are preparing to lower the hook and pick it up, you do see the captain go, Makai, you know the deal. If you pick something up, if it's dangerous, you better kill it. If it put a dent in my boat, it's a dent in your paycheck.
I think Enkai just looks at him with the, when the fuck have I ever done that? Just on his face. He doesn't even say anything, just sort of
He just looks at you too. I just keeping things the way they are,
I know that you have to tell everyone that ever since James pulled that squid up 3 months ago, but honestly.
He's like, hey, that thing has saved a lot of lives. I mean, James still is he's never quite been the same. He still has sucker marks going up and down his side.
Yes, Captain.
And so, yeah, so between the two of you, you guys can either, one of you can roll with advantage, or you can both just roll, we'll say athletics check, because you're trying to, well, actually, if one of you wants to, you can roll dexterity to try to hook it, and the other one roll roll athletics to try to lift it up. Whoever would like to do whichever.
I technically have +2 to athletics and +0 to strength. So I'll say,
maybe
I'm
you
not.
Do the athletics, and I'll do the dex check.
I'm not a very strong man, but I could maybe figure something out how to help you.
I mean, okay, would you like to use? Let me ask you this: would you like to use your intelligence or something else to try to get better leverage, maybe?
Yeah. Oh. Pulley system, for sure.
Yeah,
and I'll try and finagle.
Okay, so I'm rolling intelligence.
If you'd rather do that, yeah.
Come on. 12.
6. Oh. I didn't put my coffee cup down. That's the real issue. He's like, no, I can do this one-handed.
Your hubris.
You know what? I'm gonna, even though it's a crate in a box, I'm gonna have it roll against you to see just see how it rolls.
Come on.
It actually rolled really bad. So yeah, we'll say that you did hook it. You were able to hook it, but you two are struggling to get it back on the boat. Like it's like a da-dope, da-dope, da-dope. And the whole time the captain's just eyeballing you, just like,
I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah. I'm kind of okay with this. I'm like, just like, yeah, I'm sorry. I knew I wasn't going to be much help. I'm doing my best. Let me know what I can do better.
Well, yeah, we'll say eventually you get it up there. Once again, it's sort of it's like a towel, and there's like maybe a little bit of a net, but yeah, there's basically a barrel, a crate, and maybe like a small, like, it's clearly something that was like hooked up. And in fact, at that, the captain, he can clearly see it's on the deck. He goes, all right, it looks like some ships didn't fare quite as well as we did. That might have been more than one of those things. Makai, if you're going to open that up, be careful. And if there's something of value, share and share alike.
All right, we've had this conversation before, Captain, which is, if you're going to tell me I shouldn't do things, and then I take the chance, and then you go, well, because you did it, I should get part of it.
It's my
This
boat.
isn't actually under my contract.
Just take a gander at it. I've always been fair to you. I can just, he has been. He's actually a pretty fair captain.
Okay.
He does. One of the reasons you accept the beans is because he's throughout your journeys, he's allowed you to keep probably if you discover something or you take the risk, he's pretty good about sharing, a larger part of the share to whoever took the biggest risk.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pry the crate open.
All right, do me a favor. Roll roll an investigation check. This is almost more of a luck check to just see kind of you'll see how my weird little system works.
Yeah. 21 on my investigation.
That's not a natural
I found
20, though,
every secret. No, not a natural 20.
Not a natural 20. Well, in that case, I will let you. Nye, are you helping?
No, I'm gonna let them handle it. They've got this. They're professionals.
Okay, Wantoon, are you around? Are you helping?
I ran downstairs, but that was the previous night, so we're on the next afternoon, right?
You could absolutely be there.
So I would have been at least in earshot. I probably would have been. I like to be around, but not necessarily like in the group. But
you were just having a chat with someone else, like you were just a bit further away.
I definitely would have been in earshot. Definitely would have seen it. Or I definitely would have noticed that they brought things off of the side. That's be like. Because again, I'm one of those kind of people that if I'm in a room and there are drawers that I can open and see what's inside, I'm gonna open all of them. I'm just like, oh,
yeah. It's like old school video game logic. It's like, I can manipulate this environment. All right, with that pretty high roll investigation check, especially at second level, both of you can roll a. Oh goodness! Both of you you're gonna roll. Because otherwise it would have just been one person rolling. Both of you can roll a 1d20, and depending on what you roll is what you find.
I was gonna stay around though because, I wasn't gonna go through anything, but I did hear them say share. But I don't I'll just see what they find. I'm not trying to find anything. I'll see what they find and then decide if I want anything or not.
Yeah.
That's how I was gonna play it.
11.
11? What'd you get? 1, 2.
I didn't roll yet. Can I cast detect magic on it?
Don't do that yet. Roll your one because I don't know what you're gonna find just yet. This 1d20 you're rolling is to determine what random thing you find in these boxes.
All right. So, am I adding a modifier? Is this investigation
just roll a 1d20? It's a luck roll.
Okay.
And what did you roll again? 11, you said?
11.
Okay, just making sure.
The most neutral of numbers.
It really is.
Have D&D Beyond up. You know what I rolled? It's very bad. It's natural 1.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
No, remember when you're rolling
squid all over again.
When you're rolling for random, there's no bad number. There's literally it's
basically a luck roll.
At least you get your 1 out of the way on a roll that's not determined by that,
Super important.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, okay. When I say you're right because before we were doing the gambling thing, but this is luck more of you just don't know what you're gonna get. but we'll do the 11 first. When you open up this crate, big surprise, most of it, what's inside of it, seems to be ruined. Like, it's just like, oh, this is just a bunch of crap. But there's also like one thing that seems like it was relatively waterproof, and when you it's easy enough to crack open. It's a relatively small box, and inside of it is I'm trying to think of, it's carefully bundled. In fact, you know what? Just because to have the excuse of being waterproof, it's almost like a capsule with like a almost like a scroll.
Like a wax sealed chest or something.
It's almost like a why can't I think of the right word? A scroll case. It's almost like a scroll case. Like, it's round and you can easily twist off the top.
Yeah.
It looks like a scroll case, but when you open it, it's actually filled with incense. Like, specifically, like you could pull out the incense and light it. It's almost like a stick. And I was gonna say, especially for you, Nye, if you want to roll, roll an investigation check and see if you can determine what type of incense it is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm assuming you're interested and you're paying attention.
Yeah, I wanted to see, like, I didn't want to go through it, and, I love to be out of the way, but I definitely wanted to be nosy about it. Investigation 17.
That is more enough. This is clearly... Go ahead. Sorry.
It's what?
I was going to say, and Kyline carries holy incense on him as part of his own toolkit.
Oh.
Is this similar stuff?
It is very similar. It's very similar, except I'll say between just your common knowledge of what incense, like, that's what this is clearly incense. Like, and of course you might be used to the kind of incense that like goes into like I can't even think what they're called, the little things that can hang on a chain. But this is more like a stick incense. And there's like more than one. Let's say like altogether there's 4 or 5 of them that are still usable. For you, Nye, this is it's pretty potent. Like, you can tell from the smell that, like, you kind of look at it, you smell it. If you were to light this, it actually is a very, very potent insect repellent incense.
It's a very potent what?
Insect repellent. Like, you guys could use
like
it,
citronella?
Or you guys could sell it. Like, this, like, these are like, and they actually have like a really pleasant smell to them. These are probably somebody with some money was either like, hoping this would make a delivery to them at some point, but clearly didn't make it.
Insect repelling.
And as far as your number one, Wantoon, while they're examining this, you see a relatively small box, like kind of like hanging off of like a net on the back of these things. Once again, most of the stuff you guys are opening up, it's just ruined whatever. Like, it's ruined potatoes, it's ruined celery. It's just like, you find this one little small case. You tell me if you open it or not.
Oh,
it's like when I say small, it's like you can hold it in your hand. You can just pop the top if you want it.
Can I cast Detect Magic on it first?
Yes, you can. Sorry. Yes, sorry. Yes, you can absolutely cast Detect Magic.
Oh,
okay,
I can draw again.
What do you do again? You go whatever you.
It's oh shit, what is it that I did? For this one, just because this is a different instance, and this may have been what I already said. I literally don't remember. I really should have watched back to the end of it. The Wayne's World.
Yeah. You don't. You know what? With this particular stuff, once again, the only thing that really lights up magic is the thing on Makai's hip.
I open it right away without hesitation.
Yeah, you open it, and in it are 4 vials. You can see 4 vials, and all of them have I want to say very, not quite translucent red chemical inside of all 4 of them. And Nye, you probably also like, mysterious liquids and vials nearby. Radar going off.
I don't have time to focus on that right now. I got my coffee bean.
Do I already have any? I don't know, Nye, maybe you can remind me of this. Have I interacted with you in a way to where I would know that you would, because I know A-Line's not some chemist.
But you could be like, if A-Line doesn't and you don't, then might as well.
Well, yeah, I guess if A-Line doesn't know it, and then the only person around is you, I want to then just hand them to you and be like, you know what this is because it doesn't smell like food or drugs or coffee. So
Well, did you pop the little corks to take a whiff?
I feel like that's.
You do have a very strong sense of smell.
Does he have advantage on his perceptions made by smell?
He does.
Oh.
I do, and I also now I'm very worried. And again, I know I shouldn't necessarily be doing this. This feels like a trap, Josh, and I don't like that you're asking me to do it. It feels like a trap. But you are right, and I am overly curious. So yes, you're telling me they all generally look like they're filled with the same liquid?
They all look very similar. It's a very similar, red chemical inside of each one.
So with any sense of any one of them potentially looking less, with any sense that I can be like, one of these looks better than the other three.
Roll a regular perception check. You're just going by sight, right?
Yeah, just like, like if you look, you don't know a fruit, but you look at three versions, you're like, and you might be wrong. Like,
just roll a straight perception check, just a regular perception check.
Oh man, gambling with your life right here.
With your tiny eyes.
Ooh, what a roll!
What a roll! What we got?
Oh no, it's natural 20.
Oh, you got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Three of just for simplicity's sake, three of them look almost exactly the same, and one of them, just something about it. It almost looks like syrup. Like it almost has like a syrupy. But one of them is definitely different than the other three, and yet somehow you can tell. Like, you know what? It's because you're an artist, and you can see the red is slightly different. It's slightly different.
It's got different legs to it too, and I move
if you turn it around, it's like a good scotch. You can see it dripping on the inside.
I got a natural 20 just to pick out of four ostensibly equal things, so that's good. I'm gonna open that one and I'm gonna smell it.
It has, because of that and because of your super high ability, you rolled a natural 20.
Oh, good. You're not going to roll again. Thank you.
No. That was a very high roll. And it has this particular one. It's the medieval version of cherry flavored syrup. It's very, very sweet. It's very, very strong. But if you could flavor a lot of food with this, or a lot of drinks, or a lot of anything.
So you're telling me that if I found a proper,
I'm going to invent the Frappuccino.
I find a proper, if I find whatever this universe's equivalent of a proper
slushy machine
soda made from cola, you're telling me that I can make cheerwine?
Yes. Oh God, yeah. This is essentially the secret ingredient of cheerwine. Sure, let's go with that.
So, this is a fun side note. I actually know somebody related to the people that own cheerwine.
Where?
And I'm going to try to shoehorn this into the story.
That's fine. But yeah, you basically have a very.
I want you guys to know, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Cheerwine, it's a very localized.
Cheerwine literally only exists in the south of the United States. It doesn't even exist anywhere else.
It's always. It's like a
delicious.
It's like a soda, or
it's a soda. Yeah. It's a soda. Yeah. It's like I know people that when they leave the south of America, whether it's just the California, they're like, I miss Cheerwine. Which there actually is a place here in LA that sells Cheerwine because they specialize in sodas from around the world. They have Cheerwine.
Do they have Yingling?
Probably.
That's not soda. No, and California doesn't have. I've tried everywhere. They're like, I think it's something about they don't sell it like west of the Mississippi or some shit like that. It's really stupid.
Yeah,
can't find it.
Yingling?
Yeah, it's a beer.
Drinking car, so like, what
that's a beer, everyone.
That's usually what I drink. Yeah.
It's a beer.
All right, but remember, you still have those other three. The other three vials were also in that thing.
Well, I mean, I guess so. I have my
cherry flavored syrup.
I guess if I know that the other three are
they're different.
Really, I'm gonna trust you and I'm going to open one of the other ones at random and also smell it.
This time, roll with advantage. This is different,
Okay.
so roll perception with advantage.
Perception?
Yeah, and just so you know, according to the rules of D&D, you can usually tell what something is by taking your finger, dabbing it, and putting it on your tongue, and that generally lets you know what something is.
Heaven
Right,
forbid
but
you're allergic
like
to
cop
it.
in an 80s movie.
My whole thing
I know,
is
right? It's like, that's a dead man's urine. I was like, why did you taste that? Sorry, what?
also when I look at my perception, I already have a little A symbol next to it, which says advantage.
That reminds you that when you're doing perception for smell, to do advantage.
Okay.
Which means you just roll a 20.
advantage in that last one, but I rolled a nat 20, so because it's fine. But so if I click it,
your character only does that for smell.
okay. So I clicked it once and I got a 14. But now you're saying that I should click it again.
Yep, let's see if you can get higher. You
Yeah,
think
got a
that-
15.
Woo!
15.
50? Let me ask you this: are you going to do the taste, or are you just going by pure smell? You tell me.
Well, just because I know that putting it on my tongue gives me no benefit to my sense of smell, and I do not know.
It's a more or less surefire way of knowing what it is. But the smell your roll with the smell will give you extra.
Also, it could be a surefire way for me to smell something sweet and then put poison on my tongue.
Sure. If you want to be paranoid.
I don't think he's out to
That's
kill
true.
us.
Yeah, I'll taste it.
I think
If
he
it's
wants
poison,
us.
This is how your character dies. The most dramatic death I've ever created. No,
I'll
okay.
do a little long pinky claw in there
your cocaine
Ooh.
nail.
and just do a little drip. Yeah.
Yeah. All of this just to tell you, it's almost certainly a healing potion. It's got a medicinal taste to it, but your super strong sense of smell tells you there's something a little off about it. Like it's stale or it's old. Other than that, it's like old medicine. It's like an old it's like you can taste like the herbs, the medicinal part of it. You're like, this is probably it's probably it was like a tonic, like an old lady's tonic. Like have your tonic, it'll make you feel better. Here's your medicine.
You know, and I want you to know you've made this canon. Cheerwine is just a health potion that has been like basically turned into a.
You can already tell these are two different things.
It turns into a cherry soda flavoring. That's like
No,
that's
that is not canon. That is not what I said.
It's in my head now.
Now you can add the cherry flavor syrup to the medicinal stuff, make it taste. Maybe that was the point. Little what is it? The little bit of spoonful of sugar. Spoonful of sugar.
Spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
Thank you.
We're allowed to say that, or will the mouse be on us?
Don't piss off the mouse.
Oh God.
Jesus. Gotta break down your front door.
Well, then
I'm trying to find something to create two ears shadows coming over my forehead.
with that knowledge, I give it. I go, except for the Cheerwine one. I think that
That's
is not for any.
precious.
I give the other three to Nye. Be like, hey, I think I got spoiled health potions. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm like, I'm just judging by the blue, like silky cloak. That like I know A-Line doesn't know shit about this. So if you got any insight or know anybody, or I guess I could just go take it to that private school kid. But you're right here, so. And I hand him to Nye.
I'm just like, I don't know. I'd say take him to someone. I don't know anything about this stuff.
What is it?
Insight check on that?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I would like an insight check on that.
Are you want to do a deception check, Nye, against?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, would I know about health potions specifically?
Well, real quick, did you notice the feat I made for you?
No.
You didn't notice that your intelligence was bumped up a whole +1?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you actually. It is in your wheelhouse. You know about almost everything chemical related. Yep, I made a special feat just for you.
Hell yes. Okay, so I do know about it. Then I guess I am lying to try and keep up appearances.
Which actually means I messed up. Whenever, according to your thing, every time you roll anything chemistry related, you're supposed to roll with advantage, and I forgot about that already.
That's fine. We'll do it next time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm rolling deception.
I like leveling. I like feats that level up, so we can always build up to that if you want. It's up to you. But
so
yeah, you could. Sorry.
Expertise doesn't give me advantage, right? It just gives me.
It gives you an extra. It doubles your proficiency, I believe.
Okay. So then I am rolling deception. Natural 18 plus 7. 25.
Yeah, you beat me. I rolled real well. I didn't roll that well.
I am a great liar.
And Makai's just used to being Makai's used to I intimidate everybody, so if you act a little funny, it's just normal.
Yeah. I'm just like, I hand them immediately back, like, I couldn't tell you, I'm sorry. Maybe somebody else on the ship, maybe the cook.
No.
I
What
go,
is it that you do?
I take them back and I go, all right.
I don't do a lot of anything. I'm not really good for much, or at least that's what I've always been told.
I have
How'd you get this far in life?
I have the one potion in one pocket, but then I put the other 3 in another. I'm like, all right, I'll find somebody, or I might just drink them at some point. I don't know. They seem off, but milk can be off, but you can still drink it. It's not gonna kill you. It's
when Wantoon says that, and Kyline just face palms a little bit, like.
No, it's true. Spoiled milk is fine because it's pasteurized. It just tastes bad. It's not gonna hurt you.
Milk in this world isn't pasteurized.
You do not know the culture of the Badger folk. We actually do have very hot kilns where we pasteurize our milk. Thank you very much.
Also, Louis Pasteur existed in this world?
Nope.
Magic.
Did he also make the rabies vaccine?
There's magic.
Polio. Still have rabies, though. Rabies is still a significant problem. You shouldn't bring it up. It's very insensitive. But we did cure polio. We did cure polio.
I think that's amazing.
Makai, what were you were asking Nai a question, I believe?
Yeah, I was just asking what is it that they do. So what is your profession? Yeah, what do you do?
I'm pretty in between jobs right now. That's why I was so excited whenever you said you knew work.
Because you mentioned you'd have some interest in mercenary work.
Yes, anything for money. I am desperate. I kind of
But can you
fell
fight
for
for mercenary work?
Do you have to fight a lot? Is there any non-violent mercenary work? That's kind of, I guess, what I've done, but I never knew it had a name. I don't talk to a lot of people, and I'm getting the same vibes from you, so I'm sure you understand. So I didn't know it was called mercenary work. I thought they were just, jobs, different jobs.
But what kind of job? Really trying to drill down here. What's something that you've done for money?
I don't feel comfortable discussing that with strangers. I'm sorry.
What haven't I done for money? Sorry.
It's not been easy. Not something I like to talk about.
Okay, because just the way you phrased it didn't make it sound like you were talking about that kind of work, but certainly if you do not wish to talk about it, do not feel obliged.
Thank you. Maybe one day.
And
over some coffee.
And Caroline will... Perhaps. If that's everything that's useful out of the float.
Yeah, the rest of it's pretty much garbage.
We've picked up, he'll push it off the side of the boat again.
Yeah, I mean, once again,
now
if you guys would like to say, hey, I found a neat little knick-knack in here, that's fine too. But for the most part, we'll say, you do find a few bits and trinkets here and there. It's enough to satisfy the captain for his fee, his assisting the finder's fee kind of thing. Because I want you guys to keep what you have for the most part. So, Now, here's the thing.
Oh,
Okay, we've been playing
wait.
for a little less than 2 hours, especially with the weird our cold opening. Do we want to take a break now, or play a little bit more and then take a break?
I'm cool with a break now.
But right before a break,
Yeah, break now works.
I do want to walk by the captain,
Sure thing.
and I want to pull out one of the 3 potentially spoiled health potions, and I want to hand it to her and be like, "Listen, you have been doing an amazing job, and everybody here appreciates all your hard work, and I want to give it to him and not explain it, and then walk away." And I really hope that this wasn't like 3 magical potions that we all needed to have for some puzzle later.
Probably just health potions, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just health potions that are just.
I run my game like an old school LucasArts game, and if you give up one of the things you needed from the beginning, then you're just screwed. You literally have to
You'll
restart
never
the game.
know.
Well,
you needed that rubber chicken the whole time.
I'm telling you that.
I was a fool.
What
The albatross?
Yeah, that albatross.
Yeah.
That. And what's it? It's like, what's the literary thing about an albatross around your neck? Like just like a.
Well, I think
an albatross is an omen of death.
Yeah, that's like if somebody's referred to as like you're an albatross, that's a sign of bad luck, I believe, or something like. Which doesn't make any sense because albatrosses are awesome. But the captain does graciously accept your gift, and he's like, at least somebody understands the order of things on the ship. Hey, kitty!
She just howled.
I go Baldurkian, 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 and then I just say it slightly quieter as I scoot off to go.
He looks at you with a smirk, but also very quizzly, going like, "What the hell's wrong with that boy?"
He probably didn't know me that well because I snuck onto the ship.
Well, let me ask you this: did you actually sneak on the ship?
No, yeah, I conned somebody to get me onto the ship. Like, remember I was like, oh, I got this thing I gotta do real quick, I'll be right back off, and then I just stayed. Which is how I ended up in a mango box.
Oh, okay. Actually, right before we, real quick, right before we go to break, just roll an investigation real quick. Just roll a general.
Everybody?
No, just
Okay.
one tune. Just one tune.
While he's rolling, I'll say that Nye did not like being questioned so much, so they're gonna grab their stomach and kind of be like, oh, that was all that action and excitement's got me like, yeah, I'm not feeling great, and then I'm gonna go to my room.
Again. They're like,
Don't walk by.
I got an 18.
18. That is good enough. That is more than good enough, by far. We're going to go ahead and cut to break. I'm going to send a note into where did I find it?
Secrets.
I'm going to send a note into our little chat. Well, not the people, other people can't read it, but even though everybody will be able to witness, actually, you know what? I'm going to send it to you through Discord directly to you, and you decide. You find a note in one of your pockets. And this is for you to either read out loud to other people or keep to yourself. It's 100% up to you. But I guess we're going to go on and go to break.
I'm going to put up my BRB screen.
Yeah.
So we can all get up and...
We're doing 5 or 10.
I'm cool with 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to get up straight. Yeah. We can keep this train going. All right, so I know this
right.
Assuming, is my mic okay? I had to change some settings.
I think you sound fine.
We're back.
You sound
Okay.
loud and clear.
I think everybody sounds great.
Excellent.
We're back. So, does anybody want to do anything else this day, or are we ready to go on to the next day of the next roll?
I do want to say, I read that note and go, of course she did. And then we can.
You did not sneak on the boat.
It's all. I sit there, and even with that high perception, I got on that boat, and things happened, and then I got into the mango box. And my perception was like, I remember my party, the mango box. And then I guess I just kind of was like, oh, I stuck on the boat. I don't, whatever.
Because you've done that before. It's not the first time.
I read that note and I go, oh, of course she did. Of course she did. But I'm cool with it. And I put the note back in my pocket.
Okay. So you're gonna keep the contents to yourself for now?
I mean, there's no reason to bring it up.
Okay. I just. All right. So you know that you found that you're. Yeah. All right. So does anybody else want to do anything?
No, I'm happy to move on.
All right. Who's gonna roll for random?
Ran.
Gratitude.
Again?
What is the dice?
I already did it once, but I can do it again.
Each of you gets to roll for. Yeah, you did roll the first time, so one of you rolls next.
D10?
Yeah.
Yeah, D10.
I was like, I didn't even bother to react.
1.
A 1?
What else would I roll?
That doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
I know, but it is funny.
Well, in this case, no, that is funny, actually. How many dice have gone to Dice Jail in the past hour?
We've had 4 natural. We've had at least 5 natural ones this whole night, right?
And I will say, you know what? Maybe this is bad because this one is a little bit more mundane. Basically, some birds, some random not albatrosses, some regular seagulls start kind of floating above the ship and kind of following the ship. And anybody with even a little bit of knowledge of boats, like birds don't fly that far away from land. So there's so there might be land nearby. But other than that, it's just birds. A couple of birds actually land on the ship itself and just kind of causing us a little bit of a nuisance. Sky rats, essentially. But no albatross, sorry. Just seagull. You guys do with that information with one, or just have some role play. Or if you would really like, you can roll D10 again and see if something more interesting comes up if you want. Unless you want to hurry up and get the trip over with.
10.
You want something more exciting? Right.
I don't know. I was just rolling again to see what else.
Nope,
or we could just go to the next day.
All right, so as you're distracted by the birds, you're like, at least it's something going on. The first mate, Dram, storms onto the boat, and she's like, everybody on the deck now! Everybody! If you're not working, you come on the deck right now. Everybody, passengers, crew, I don't care. Everybody get up, line up, make 2 rows. I want to walk and see every single person. Does everybody follow suit?
Yes.
Already on the deck.
You're already
He kind of looks at Dram and takes a single step away from the railing so he's in a line.
I didn't even know you were going to go do that, but yes. The line starts with you, basically. Wantoon, do you join?
Yeah, if I'm not already on the top deck, I go, oh shit, what's happening? And I definitely run up.
Yeah. So and now you said you joined it. And Dram yelled this throughout the whole ship. Like she's announced this, so everybody's at least heard it. So everybody lines up. Yeah. And so she starts marching back and forth, just essentially just yelling about stuff. And she's like, it turns out that somebody on this ship isn't who they say they are. They're a pretender. Somebody has...
And Caroline takes a long drink of his coffee.
Just completely unbothered by this. Which, actually, this would have been great had it been before Wantoon knew that he technically had. So... So basically, she's walking up and down. She's eyeballing everybody. Like, it's like the drill sergeant, like, walking back and forth, going like who didn't flush the toilet? Like yelling. So do any of you how do you react, Nye? How do you react, Wantoon?
I'm very quiet, and I'm just standing there seeing what's happening.
Okay, so nobody's nervous. Nobody's.
I'm very nervous, but not gonna show.
I am.
Do you want to roll not to show?
Well,
How many deception rolls are you gonna roll?
Like, is that deception or performance?
You tell me. Yeah,
I'll go deception.
Like this. I would rather you roll and not tell me if it's performance or deception.
All right.
You just give me what the number ends up being.
I just want to look like I have nothing to be worried about.
Perfect.
23.
23. Well, in that case, I think I'm gonna have a roll against that.
That's okay.
Okay. So as she's walking back, wait, what's that one too?
I was just gonna say, I almost in a sense that I'm like, could be me, but it might not be me. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm kind of like.
Are you trying to blend in?
No, I'm going like, oh, I hope it's not me. I don't think.
Yeah, you're actively drawing attention.
I'm actively acting nervous, being like, oh shit, is it me? All right. Yeah.
Yeah, and as she's walking by and she sees you acting nervous, she actually stoops down and she's like, somebody here isn't supposed to be here. But she looks away from you and keeps walking by. And as she's basically walking back and forth almost the whole length of the ship, because there's once again quite a few people on the boat. But eventually she goes, we have ways of finding who belongs here and who doesn't. And then she takes a coin, she's been kind of playing with the coin this whole time, and she flings it real fast at a particular crew member, and she's like, think fast! And the crew member grabs it, and as soon as this crew member grabs it, his hand starts burning. Like, you can see steam coming off his hand. And he's like, ah! And as he does that, his skin takes on like a gray whitish pallor. And she's like, everybody grab him, put him in the freaking brig. She's like, he's like, oh, so we have a changeling amongst us, eh? She's like,
really?
That's not illegal.
She's like, no, but when you're pretending to be somebody else. She's like, what happened to Johnson? Yeah. You're not Johnson. That man can hold silver without...
Johnson's not a changeling.
She goes, because Johnson can hold a silver coin without it burning his hand. When did you get so lippy?
You checked that in the past?
Yes. Every single... She's like, watch this. She goes, hey, you, click fast. And she throws another coin at somebody else and they catch it. And they're like, yeah, I'm fine. Boss, we this is literally... The person looks at you, it's like, it's... actually, sorry. Dram even says to you, she's like, you didn't think it was strange that we made you hold on to during the interview, you had to hold on to a coin?
I'm not from around here, honestly.
Why don't you just make the handle
for your lip? What the hell? We pay for your eyes.
Just make the bathroom door handles silver. And who's the person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have silver coin? It's like she actually picks up the actual coin she threw in that burned the person's hand as they're being dragged away, and now you can actually see their visions has changed almost completely, where they have they're clearly a change of that, almost no nose, thin, razor thin lips. She's like, this is a pure silver coin. If you have silver coins in your pocket, they're not actually pure silver. That doesn't actually do anything. It has to be pure. She was like, and this is mine. And she puts it back in her pocket.
A silver-coated door handle wouldn't be enough. It has to be
No, and also that's expensive. She looks at the captain. Hey, captain, you want to start decorating your ship in silver that people would just scrape away? And he's like, yeah, we tried that once. He's like,
I'm just saying, I heard of a group, a culture that they make copper door handles. They're antimicrobial. They're good for doctors' offices.
What's a microbe?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what microbes are, but apparently it's cool. Anyway, sorry.
Draz just looks at you again. She's like, good God, I'd almost rather you flip another dolphin on the toad.
Might happen. Never know. Now that I'm glad that I know it's not me, I just go back to just trying to be like, oh, okay.
She kind of looks at you. She's like, "You really don't think I would have not sussed you out sooner?" She's like, "You have at least 20% more body hair than anyone else on the ship."
It's genetic.
You stand out.
You don't say.
And I twist out my little badger beard. And I'm just like,
She just shakes her head and she's just like, everybody, as you are about to work, and somebody find out and she goes, if anybody knows what actually happened to Johnson, come back to my room and tell me.
I want to eavesdrop on that.
Oh, sure. So you want to be like near her door in case somebody comes, or do you want to be when she maybe interrogates the changeling?
I think I want to maybe follow the changeling.
Okay, yeah. You could have. I'm assuming you want to do this stealthily.
Yes, very yes.
Sure. Go ahead and just roll a stealth check. Just straight to the stealth check.
That's my favorite thing to do. Hold on, let me pull up my D&D Beyond. Hashtag ad.
you're not going to do it on the board?
Stealth. No.
She rolled.
Stealth. Aw. 8. Yeah, I probably can just try and keep finding reasons to walk by in never the right time. So I always get spotted and have to turn around.
Yeah, it's almost like a video game where they're like, "Hey, what was that noise?" "Oh, it was nothing." "What was that noise?" Yeah, so you and once again the very, because once again this ship, when she says the brig, it's this makeshift in the corner of the storage. They just put up essentially it's not a whole lot to it, but of course they do chain the person. They actually put chains. It's more of a, I don't know. It's flimsy at best. But it serves its purpose of separating the person, and as long as they're chained, they're less likely. The chain itself is actually hooked to the ground, and I will say with that roll, it's not so much that you kind of came down there and you're trying to be stealthy, and Dram actually kind of she goes, "All right, now you can you know anything about changelings? Do you want to help? You interested?"
Do I know anything about changelings? Could I?
You tell me. You can tell me, or you can roll if you'd like.
I'm gonna roll a D20. 10. No, I don't. I don't know anything about changelings.
Or are you gonna add to it?
Nah. Well, I rolled a 10. I was just gonna roll a 20, D20 to 1 through 10.
Oh.
I don't. 11 through 20. I do.
Do you want to do the thing where you guess what the number is and roll for it?
Sure, I'll say 8.
Sure. Let's see what you get.
14 again. I should have said 14 again.
We'll just say that's essentially the same thing as rolling the 10. Where
I'm doing terribly. It's fine.
Well, we'll just say you know what a changeling is. You might not know much about their culture or whatever. You're like, oh, these,
they can look like other people, maybe.
Yeah. But you don't really know much about them. So, but Dram noticed that you were interested, to say the least. And Dram's like, "Yeah, you are a strange one, Nye. Strange smells coming out of your room. In fact, the smells coming out of your room. Can any of those smelly things help us get some information out of our friend here? Is that the kind of stuff that you're into?"
I'm going to...
Ways of persuading someone to talk?
If you want to get them maybe really sleepy and hope in their sleepy state, all the smells are from my nap teas that I make to help me sleep. I get really sick on boats. Try and sleep it off.
Do you want to roll another deception check?
Sure.
I feel like everyone is desperately trying to get Nye to be part of a group, and they're like, no.
13.
She just kind of looks at you. She's like, "You know what? I apologize. I have no reason to doubt anything you say." But you are welcome. I mean, this is it was a very public display. We all know what we have down here. I've been told I don't have the best bedside manner. Would you like to try to get any information? I'm not going to do torture, but I do what I would like. And you could tell for lack of a better word, even though in their changeling form, its emotions not easy to read, the changeling does look a little mousy. Like relatively small, relatively slender, and just kind of sulking in the corner with its little chains on. Looks like it's embarrassed, maybe the better, but.
I'll look at Jerem and say, I'll take you up on that, and I mean, I might not be able to get much information, but I know someone who can. Even though y'all just kind of had at each other's throats a little bit up on deck, but and Kyline is very persuasive, and the friend of his likes to talk a lot, so maybe they could help. But I'll give it a shot too.
I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome to try. I mean, honestly, this isn't my area of expertise. It's just, and honestly, we should almost be at port by now, but we still have at least another day ahead of us, and I figured at the very least, I could try to find out what happened to one of my. I mean, goodness, Johnson wasn't the best hand of the crew, but he was still part of the crew, still my responsibility. Now I feel like
I'll help however I can to see justice done in any situation.
What are you barking about, dog? Can you guys hear that?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Ishmael, silencio por favor. Oh,
nice.
Maybe that's why he doesn't listen, because he doesn't understand English.
He speaks Spanish.
He speaks Spanish. We are in California. But yeah, basically Drime goes, well, I could actually use a cup of coffee, so I'm going to go get one. I will leave you to it.
Could you get me one as well? Is that something I could have on the ship?
I mean, you could, of course, have one. Sure, I'll get you a cup of coffee, too. And she actually looks at the changeling. Would our mysterious stranger also like one? No? All right. Since apparently that's what I'm doing right now. And she goes, I'll get your other two friends and see if they want to join. And so she kind of, because you are literally on the lowest level of the ship. And now you're at the lowest level of the ship, and it's quite dark out here except for the lanterns that are, it's even
Is
with
the boat
lanterns,
still filling up with water?
It's no longer filled with water.
Okay.
You can absolutely see the half-ass repairs that were done. It doesn't fill your heart with it fills you with a little bit of trepidation, like, ooh.
Bit janky.
A bit janky, yes.
Hey, it's something.
But yeah, you're down there. You've got at least a couple of minutes to yourself with the changeling. Dram, and just to kind of expedite a little bit, Dram does go up there and informs both Mackay and Woods that you are welcome down if you want to, have a go with the changeling.
Wait, is this on the second deck or the one below?
It's literally the lowest of the lowest of the low.
So with the hold is where I was with the crates of the mangoes. Do you want lower deck or the hold?
Wait, whatever one's the lowest.
Probably lower deck?
Yeah, I'm not looking at the map right now, so yeah. Okay, fine.
That looks... Yeah, that looks...
Yeah,
let's do it right in the bow of the hold, where it's empty. So me and A-Line are already there, unless... or I'm not there yet. Wait,
You should make your icon that bottle of cheer wine.
I think in future moments I might. Wait, so are we all here with this interrogation?
Did y'all join?
Well, I was giving Nye a chance to do something.
Oh.
Nye, you have a few minutes to yourself if it was something you want to do before the other two had joined you.
Yeah. I would like to say a quick message in Thieves' Cant to see if I can get maybe some sort of signal out of this changeling that they might also be a seedy character. So maybe I'll just say something like, where you headed, but I'll say it in Thieves' Cant in a way that they would know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, are you doing it just through like words? Or are you trying to do it even more, like how are you doing the version of thieves' game?
Is there anybody else down here?
I will say, roll a
I have
perception.
A-Line and I outside the door, so you're, unless there's somebody else with you, because I don't think they would leave you alone. But...
Natural 17. Perception?
Yeah.
17. I got a plus 0.
When Dram went up there, it's one of those things where like there's no reason to be down here otherwise. So
there's probably like guards on the next layer up or something.
Well, there's not even guards. Like everybody that works here is a crew member. Yeah, there's literally no guards. Yeah, there's literally no guards. Like it's this like half-ass setup was just like put somebody down here, leave, because once again they can't escape without going up higher levels and actually bumping into somebody.
So I'll sit on a crate.
You feel very confident. Yeah, it's just the two of you.
I'll slide a crate over to the door of the jail cell. Yeah, I'll sit on it and just say like, "Where you headed, boyo?" And maybe like the boyo is like a code.
You hear. I'm trying to think of. Let's see.
Oh wait, I'm gonna move it to the back. So if you're sitting on a crate, the changeling's gonna be in the very far back.
Sure.
Like surrounded by crates, and then you are gonna have just popped up onto this crate right here. Also, so that you're looking outwards towards who's coming, and he has to look at the back of the ship. You're just looking at him right there.
Yeah.
And then A-Line and I are basically coming down the stairs, going like, "What was this?" I mean, unless A-Line's doing something else, but I would be coming to find you, but I wouldn't be there yet.
Yeah, help me out.
Yeah, I'll come help when I'm told that you might need help.
I'll say I told A-Line, I was like, "Hey, I heard the sort of cagey who was that character from the Badger Folk version of the Breakfast Club, the one that was really cagey about stuff. Whatever, it's a great actor. The person that reminds you of that person. Sorry about back there.
What the fuck?
You're the person that reminds you of that person, who reminds you of this person, who reminds you of the second cousin.
Looks like that one.
You not seen the Badger Folk version of Breakfast Club? It's classic.
I've not seen any Badger Folk media, I suppose.
Listen, it's fine.
I'm not really a stories sort of person.
Well, that you know why, and this is why I love you. It's because your arms are so tired for making your own path. You make your own story. You don't need other people's stories. But
this guy,
I heard she was searching out coffee, and I feel like both you and me, we should probably do that. Also, I was.
You need a bitch dram.
Yeah, we should.
Right. Right. Sure.
So we're not quite in the room yet. Just from where I had to run. If who wants to do her own investigation first before we come in, if we can, I don't know.
You'll get there in a minute. We're just gonna let Nye have their moment. So you said where are you heading, boyo? And real quick, let me ask you this: do you want to come across as, once again, deception or persuasion? How you're are you trying to actually be charming to this person? And
so I'll say like, where are you headed? And then I'll say myself, I got an itchy back I need cured. Could you help me scratch it? I need some help. Maybe we could help each other. I'll say maybe we're headed the same direction.
So once again, you could do I'll let you do, once again, you choose deception or persuasion, but it's less about your lie. It's more about you're talking the talk and you're trying to get, you get it. You're trying to
I'll go persuasion for this one because I feel like I'm not lying. Like I really could just see what useful they are to me.
Mm-hmm, yes. And once again, I would have allowed deception only if it was a higher modifier, just because it's sort of like you're wheeling and you're dealing and you're just like half truths, half lies. I just like that whole back and forth. So it's up to you. You choose whichever.
I say I'll do persuasion. I think I'm going to be honest about this one. This one I won't, even though deception is higher by like 2, but 12.
that's more than enough for the person to be like, I'm going to the only place worth going to at this time of the day. Of course, I'm going to the Moonlight Festival. You know how many marks there are going to be? There's so much work.
I keep hearing about work there.
I mean, it's like before, during, even after. You can basically hitch your wagon to wherever you want to go in the world. So many, and as this person starts to say this, so many different faces, and their face turns into you. Their face turns into Dram. It's just so many people I can choose to be or not be, or And don't get me wrong, I'm not doing this for. It's fun. It's good, clean fun.
Is it?
What are your... No, I'm not going to say that.
Go ahead.
I'll say, well, I feel we have the same goals in mind, so if you could kindly forget my face.
At this, once again, the chains get a little tight as the changeling is closer. It's like, oh, I couldn't forget your face. That would be a crime. You belong locked in here in that case.
I am very uncomfortable with this changeling right now. But okay, so they understood the thieves can't, right? And they're...
Absolutely, yeah. Like, the moment you started doing that, like essentially a little twinkle in the eyes, like, it was like, the very and that's another thing, too. Even when in changeling form, very expressive. And actually, in my world, I like it when a changeling is in changeling form, when they are actually having legitimate emotions, their flesh actually changes color. And I haven't come up with the but like you see like almost like a rainbow of colors as it talks. Like it's just all over the place. It's just like.
Then the last thing I'll say is, well then how about a trade? My face for some information.
Oh.
Who's your contact at the Moonlight Festival?
Oh, I don't really... I mean, I know the leader of the Karetes that's there. You know of the Karetes, don't you?
Yeah, so is it the same leader that it's always been?
I mean...
I haven't been in touch with them in a while. I was just wondering if there'd been any changes in leadership lately.
Now, I was going to ask you, do you want to roll to see if you actually know, or are you just...
Is it Kretes?
Give me a second. It's been a while
since... The Kretes? I'm trying to keep this, brief, because I know we don't have much time to talk.
That is true.
Well, I did just move me and A-Line about half the distance from where we were to the door.
Yeah. This has been 5 seconds of dialogue.
Yeah. It hasn't been going. I want to make sure I tell you the right. Oh my goodness, my notes are crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll spell it for you. Carretio. So Cretio. This. But the idea,
okay.
And you would, as a rogue, and Cretios. You would definitely know this is a very infamous criminal syndicate that has essentially cells, like different towns, different cities have different leaders. The idea is that if you cut off one head, it doesn't actually kill the whole system, kind of thing. And yeah, so once again, even if I was to have you roll and you even rolled a 1, you would know that much. Especially if you know thieves can't, you absolutely. Yeah. And also,
sweet.
So the tiefling. I mean, sorry, not the tiefling. Well, I guess when it looks like you, it is a tiefling, but it's like. But yes, they do have a bit of. I believe they're the only formidable thieves guild, if you want to call them that. It's like a heavy eye roll from the changeling. It's like, but they do have a bit of a foothold in Krasnir. But like I said, I'm not really there to work with them necessarily. In fact, they might impede what I'm trying to do.
And your name?
Which day of the week would you like to know which name? It changes hour to hour. I mean, I've had so many. Even I can't remember them all.
We don't have much more time. Thank you for your help.
Sure.
I'll have your back with these two.
Oh no, and I do expect my back to be scratched at some point too. I won't be here much longer. It's like, but you do see the change and kind of look at their palm of their hand, going, "I can't believe I fell for that."
Oldest trick in the book.
It's like, seriously, think fast. Or why do I say heads up? Okay, at this point, you guys are able to come in the room easy enough.
You know what, but before we come in the room, can I look at Alon and I go, just real quick, basically what I want to do is like, let's walk in just chatting about nothing, kind of being jovial. We look over. Basically what I want you to do is to turn off your intimidation entirely.
Oh, I don't.
Or
what about if instead of that,
just don't say anything.
Threaten it with a gun until it tells us what we want to know.
No, just
and then I
listen.
can go back to having a quiet afternoon.
Listen, you're so good at that. You're so good at that, and that's why I love you. But just right at first. I just don't want it to think that we're trying to threaten it or hurt it.
Why not?
Because I want to try something real fast, and if it doesn't work, you pull that gun out, put it straight to its head. I don't care. Let me try.
I
first.
Wait out here then, and you go in and try and talk to it, and if it doesn't work, you go, well, that's a shame. Let me call my friend then.
Okay, two things. One, that sounds
because I can't turn this off. I'm gonna
that
be
sounds
honest with
so
you.
cool. And two, at some point we need to talk about your inability to turn that off. That's not healthy.
No, it's fine.
But that's so cool. Yes, we will do that. So can I walk in real fast before? So she sort of hides out, or he hides out on the side.
The good cop is trying to enter before the bad cop stomps through. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's good
This
cop,
is
bad
definitely
cop,
good cop, bad cop.
but it's magical. So I mean, I feel like it's fine.
I mean, it's good druid, bad paladin, really.
Really, yeah. So I go in before, and I just look necessary. I swear, I'm trying to just make up a god name here.
This world has lots of gods. Whatever you make up, probably exists.
I don't want to say one that's a real one. I just want to praise. What's one of the Teletubbies?
Tinky Winky.
Yeah, praise Tinky Winky. I am so sure that I smell some coffee here, and I look over at them two, and I go, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And then I want to cast Charm Person on the changeling.
Go ahead. They have to roll against that, don't they?
They do, but they would roll an advantage if we were fighting. But since we're not fighting, they don't get advantage.
Yeah, but it might feel threatened. But you know what? We'll just roll once. We'll just.
My literal whole thing was that he wouldn't feel threatened.
Well, it'll know it. It'll know you tried. And then when the effect wears off, it'll know you did it.
Okay.
Well, which I guess, but it lasts for an hour, I believe. I believe it lasts for an hour. I'm sorry, what was that?
I thought that was Friends that they knew you cast.
I think Friends is the one where when it's over, the person, according to the rules, automatically becomes hot. I think I believe Charm Person, because it's a higher level, they're just aware of it. I think I should probably read the spell, but I'm not going to because we're gonna wing it.
I can look it up.
Yeah. I think I could too, but I don't want to slow down the game with my
spell ends until anybody tries to harm them.
But anyway, as you walk in, so that essentially you saying all that is kind of your way to, as you're doing your gesture and you kind of do it, you feel the spell take hold.
So he's
the changeling, as you're walking in, it's I will say you guys weren't being stealthy, so both Nye and the changeling could hear you guys coming in, and so the changeling went back to his kind of sad sulking look. But as you walk in and you do that, it kind of it raises its non-existent eyebrow at you. It's like,
It's forehead space.
Yeah.
I do like the Macaulay Culkin. I go, oh, Billy. Because I'm also going to run with Billy being just the thing that, it's a. I have not seen you in so long. What in the world are you doing here?
And at that, you actually see the creature turn into the blonde-haired guy that you call Billy. He's like, well, I'm not exactly Billy, but for you, I can be.
Oh,
Did I miss this?
this
Did I miss
guy.
that was the
It's so
character?
fucking
That
creepy.
was the changeling?
What was that? Sorry.
Did I miss that? Did I miss that it was private school kid that was the changeling?
I mean, if you believe that now, sure. If that's what you think.
Okay. No, okay. Well, so when you said that she threw it at when the captain or the first mate,
Yeah,
threw the
Dram.
coin? Yeah, when Dram threw the coin, when I was perceiving it, she wasn't throwing it at the private school kid.
No. It was just like a faceless crew member. It was just a regular old crew member.
But now it is turned into the private school kid.
Yes. Once again, just the face. The clothes don't change. It's just the image. Like physically, but like whenever they were wearing, like the crew member clothes remain. It's just the face changes to the.
It's the face stealer from Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's always a big worm thing, but it's face.
Scroll, right? Like it's a scroll.
Yeah. Yeah, and like that, but it's physicality is like it shrinks a little bit, like it actually. But when it does the Billy thing, it doesn't do the full transformation. It's mostly just the face and the head. It's just trying to get a reaction out of you.
So I laugh and I go, "Oh, you silly duck!" And I just pop a squat against one of the little barrels. I don't call for A-Line to come in because apparently he cannot control himself, so hopefully he's just going to stay out there. But I just sort of pop a squat there and nurture a silence and see if, because he considers me a friend, right? So he should.
Right now, yes, very much so.
He should. He's not trying to deceive me. He put on Billy's face just as a...
He's charmed?
Yeah, like the charm took effect. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He still put on...
If I remember correctly, because I didn't look it up because I can't type and listen at the same time, you have now advantage on all charisma-based interactions.
He regards me as a friendly acquaintance.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the spell's effect end...
Yeah.
But you have like a whole hour, I believe, right? Am I right?
It doesn't have a time limit. It just says when the spell ends.
Let's
no, it
see.
doesn't.
Charm.
1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay, yeah. So as long as you guys don't harm the changeling, they consider you and your companions, more or less, friendly.
Yeah, friendly acquaintance isn't as close as I really would have hoped, now that I think about it.
Well, you better be freaking charming during this 1 hour. You're 58 more minutes.
Ooh, TikTok.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
And Kylan pulls out a book and just waits outside.
Oh, I thought you were gonna score. I thought you were gonna like stand back. I've got wide steps.
No, he's just waiting. He's a patient guy.
Are you allowing yourself to be seen, or are you just kind of?
I'm just hanging out here.
Okay, well, we'll say like you basically find one of the like hanging lanterns, which they're not very brightly lit down here, and you just like so you're swaying with the rocking of the boat to keep the light in the book.
As I've said before, and Kylan's the sort of person who you can just kind of leave him somewhere and he'll still be there 6 hours later. Like, he doesn't have things to do. He just sort of hangs out.
Can I roll a perception check on, because I'm walking in and I don't know Nye particularly well. I've had a few interactions with them, but I'm very trustworthy, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know much about you. And I'm definitely very suspicious of this changeling just because obviously the ship I'm on, they got a negative view. Can I roll perception on what I think the interaction between Nye and this changeling is? And what I think the vibe
more of an
is?
insight. So you just roll an insight.
Insight's better anyway. So it's a 17.
I would say that's just enough to like. I mean, clearly, I'll say. You know what, Naya, do you want to keep your little like do you want to kind of keep as much as you can on the download? Do me a favor and roll once again roll a deception if you would like.
Okay.
And I'm also going to roll for the changeling who clearly also wants to keep things more on the down low.
That's a nat 20.
Guess
and my
what?
deception is a 7, so that's a 27.
But guess what?
Yeah. Did the
rolled
changeling
nat one?
also roll a nat 20?
Yes.
Rogues stick together. Rogues stick together. Let's go.
It really did.
Ah.
Despite your
You try to cross Nye, you get double nat 20.
the one time that you finally come through. So yeah, you come in.
That's my Animal Crossing D22. You just got leafed.
You got leafed, boy.
Boyo.
Yeah, you came in. You could tell there was maybe a conversation that happened before, but as far as you can tell, this changeling didn't chipper up until you cast your finger gun spell and got your attention out of it.
I just have zero context of what anybody's covered. Yeah, I guess so.
And you also roll pretty high your insight. You're super confident that you're the one who's going to crack this egg.
No, oh no.
I'll
It's a side effect of getting a high insight but not beating it.
I think that makes it more fun, personally.
Well,
you do with it what you will.
whenever I see him get quiet, then after he sits back and he gets quiet, he said, I'll just be like, I just wanted to see what was I didn't want to be in this situation. If you want to take over from here, that's why I kind of had them come up and get you. So I was just down here trying to be nosy, honestly.
I finger gun right back, and I go, listen, same deal. Billy and I, we're also nosy neighbors. We do this all the time.
I can stay down here for backup if you want. Maybe I could like bounce some things off of what you're saying and help you out, but I couldn't do this alone, and I knew I couldn't do this alone, you know?
We're stronger together.
I would say, I would be like, I would like, I'd be like, yeah, that'd be great. Meta level, I would want to say no, but I don't know this, so I'm like, yeah, because I would love for you to stay. That'd be great.
Did you make it obvious that you charmed them?
Oh yeah, would I know that I charmed the changeling?
I mean, generally, it's unless you specifically say, "Hey, I'm trying to keep this under." Like, I'm kind of in the boat of, unless you have a specific skill, like specifically like sorcerers have the ability. Most spells are pretty obvious, like one way or another, whether it's the words you're using, the gestures you're making. So if Nye was paying any attention, you probably could catch on to it. You might not recognize the spell, but you can tell something happened.
I would imagine that me just sort of like drunkenly coming to me like, oh, hey, buddy, and him changing, like not having any reaction to me, and instead being like, and like I've figured Nye would understand that. So
I'll be like, what'd you do to him? He was not that nice with me.
Please tell me that you're saying that quietly to me, or are you
no,
like,
I'll say it out loud.
saying it out loud? Well, so the changeling can hear it.
They still are under the spell for an hour. They can't, like, if we don't attack them, then you're friendly, and they're in a jail cell, and I don't know what you did. I guess if you want to like shush me when I'm like saying it.
No, okay. So I wink at you, and I go, I didn't do nothing to my absolute best friend Billy Changeling. Billy Changeling and I have been, I was charmed the second that I saw him. But I said, but I do. Our friend A-Line is outside. He's reading a book.
I like books.
I don't want to,
I don't.
Is that the changeling saying he doesn't like books?
I mean, they're great when you run out of toilet paper.
I look at Billy Changeling. I go, Billy Changeling, come on, like
And then Billy changing winks at you. I like the winking game.
You know you wanted more for you than this. You know you wanted to start reading more. Why are you having this bad attitude?
Who needs to read? I can read people. That's all I need.
Well, then what are you reading off me right now, Billy Changeling?
Let's see. Well, let's see. I think maybe you're a little tired. Maybe a little bit, and then he starts to turn. It kind of turns into the captain. Maybe you like your men big and beefy. Maybe. Not right now. And then it turns more into Dram, or maybe you like him a little bitchy. A little bit of both.
That's pretty rude.
Oh no, believe me, I've been around that woman enough. She takes it as a compliment. She'd probably be.
That's weird.
I mean, if she's halfway starving every time she gets on a boat, what do you expect?
We're all a bit cranky when we're hungry.
The changeling.
She's an anti-pescatarian. She'll eat anything except fish.
I so just want to.
I'm quivering with anticipation. What are you gonna do?
Can you ask your friend what he knows about Johnson? That's what the captain wants to know. We should help him.
I'd be like,
that lollygag.
No. Wait, did you ask him that about?
No, I'm asking you to ask your friend because
Yes. Ask your friend about the guy.
Billy Changeling, you didn't hear this. This is metagaming.
Billy Changeling is Rumpelstiltskin.
You're having a conversation right in front of me. I have very good ears. I can even make them better. And she literally, the ears get like change shape and like it's like I could have the biggest ears.
Oh.
Your illusions don't necessarily imply.
That's not an illusion. I'm literally changing.
It's but your brain might not be able to process that. We'll talk about that tomorrow when we have our brunch that we have planned. But I do got to tell you, Billy Changeling.
Mimosas?
Billy, how long have you? Of course, mimosas. Like, what are you talking about?
It's brunch.
This is the whole point of brunch is for champagne breakfast. I do got to tell you, I do want to check in, but I'm also nigh here. I don't know how much you guys got to talk, but we came down here to sneak you out of the back.
The back of the boat? It's water.
No, the back where we have a small tugboat trailing. It's like a little submarine kind of tugboat that gets to float down. It's magic stuff. Don't worry about it.
Do you want to roll deception?
We will take you back to safety. Don't worry about it. But we do, to let you get out, we do need to find, what'd you do with the other body of, what's his name?
Johnson.
The guy that could catch silver, as it were. Because we're going to seek you out the back, but we need to know where that is so we can hide that and get it away before we get you out of here.
I mean, he's not dead. He just overslept.
We didn't kill him.
Because I got him very drunk.
Well,
and also I put something in his drink. And also he was tied up on the bed. But he paid for it, so he chose that.
You only have 10 minutes before, that paladin with a gun comes in, probably.
That paladin.
Just where'd you leave him, and then we'll
He's back in Underdone.
Sorry, the where?
He's back at the last port we were in.
Oh, you left him at the port.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to kill a man you left at a separate port?
You want to kill him?
Well, we gotta get rid of him so we can go free.
What is this turning into? I think you're losing this witness here.
I was just about to kill him right then. I thought that was the whole point.
You're gonna kill me?
Did you say that out loud?
No, not you. I'm talking about the guy you left at the port.
You were gonna kill someone?
I'm
gonna start backing up towards the door because he just said he was gonna murder someone.
I put my badger face into my hands and just like, and then I just call out. I'm like, Aline, can you? We know where the guy is now. Can you just beat the shit out of this dude. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm like frustrated. I'm like drunkenly frustrated. I'm like, this is not working. A-Line, kick his ass. I don't
Why
care.
do you want him beat up?
And Kyline will come in.
Well, 'cause we found out where the person was. I don't care about him. I care about what he did with the crewmate. Because I'm team captain right now.
I'm gonna act freaked out, and whenever Kyline comes in, I want to like leave. I'm gonna go to the captain.
Did you just say that you need
to
beat someone up, like as you like push past?
I'm not gonna be part of.
The changeling does look at you and goes. It looks at you, Woods, and it's like, "Et tu, Brute?"
Right.
I thought we had something special.
What the fuck has been happening in here?
That's a very good question.
And who the fuck are you?
Are they chained up?
I mean, but let me ask you this. If I tell you, are you going to remember my name?
Yes.
Oh. Well. You can call me Little Miss Muffin.
I didn't say, what should I call you? I asked what your name was.
Oh my goodness. What do you call something that's name changes day to day?
Whatever they say on the day.
Okay, Little Miss Muffin.
This isn't a special riddle. And Kyline will like...
I mean...
cross his arms and just
riddle special?
Down. No.
Oh.
Look. You're in... I don't know if you realize, but you're in some deep shit here.
Not really.
Have you figured that out?
I've been in way worse situations. This is nothing.
Okay, but being in a worse situation doesn't mean that a bad situation's any better.
You got a point. He's got a point.
No, I'm not disagreeing. It's just worst thing they're gonna do, because as you said yourself, that I have done nothing illegal.
Yeah, no, that's my point of view. Precisely. But as you're also probably aware, Dram's a raging bitch who hasn't eaten in half a week, and the captain is fairly easy to persuade, and I get paid to kill things. So, right now, your situation is, at worst, they get me to take this, and I pull out the pistol and like whip it around my hand once, put it to your pretty little forehead, and pull the trigger. That's your worst situation. Now, I'm not a huge fan of killing the innocent, and he holsters the gun again, so what I want you to do is work with me. Can I roll an intimidation?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, is there any signal at all? Like, okay, once again, in this game, in my game, in this world, just because you're a paladin doesn't mean you're beholden to like a certain religion or anything. Like, it could just be a code or whatever. Are you a religious paladin?
No.
Okay, so there's no regalia, nothing that would. Okay, because they might say something about they saw like a chain hanging or something, but nothing like that. So
no, he has a code that he follows. Essentially, he is a paladin of integrity. Essentially, a man of his word.
A man is. If you just roll a straight intimidation check, just roll a straight intimidation check. This is not an animal, so you're not gonna get this.
24.
Good God.
Crushing it.
What's the whistle that Omar whistles in The Wire?
Oh, you mean when he's walking around with a shotgun?
Yeah.
I don't remember the song, but
You're Omar to me now. Now, that was crazy. That was scary. I'm sitting there with my staff. I was about to turn this. I want to just kill this thing right now. I'm just angry at it. And I'm just like, oh, damn, that was intimidating. That was...
Okay, so when you do all of that, and you do the reaction you get, you definitely get a reaction, but it's more of a.
Okay,
don't be enjoying this right now.
I can't help it. My
why does this always happen?
Even with the chain, even with the chains on, my wires are a little crossed. But what would you like, Daddy? What do you need from me?
Jesus Christ!
You just got called Daddy.
Oh, Father, for I have sinned, please forgive me.
Oh, the first daddy of the campaign. It's always a good one.
I feel like I don't care about the charm anymore. Can I literally just clock him in the knee.
Well, right now they're technically in a cage, so you would have to either open the cage or you're going to roll with disadvantage because you're trying to get through some bars.
And Carlisle will like put an arm in front of you and be like, he's just talking a load of shit because he knows he can't do anything. He's trying to make me uncomfortable. A lot worse than you has tried to make me a lot more uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm generally jittery right now, whether it's with anticipation, good or bad.
Did you happen to have any coffee? Is that why you're jittery?
Did you come back?
I did chew on a few beans.
I forgot I'm not there. Damn.
Oh, I thought you were just kind of hovering nearby.
No, hell no. I forgot I left. My bad.
Oh,
I started drawing, and then I forgot I left the room.
Wantoon, would you mind running up and getting Dram for me? Could you do that for me?
No, you don't have to hurry back, friend.
I like kind of like that sort of. I'm focused on something else. I'm focused on really getting pissed at this because he's so creepy in such an annoying way. And it's making me really angry. I'm like, yeah. Anything for you, Aeon. Gotcha, bud. Where would they? They're not.
They'll probably be with the captain right now, up near the kitchen. Right?
Just because since I'm gonna be gone, I'm the only person that has track. Can I I pick up like a rock or anything and just flick it at the changeling's face to break the charm spell?
Shit, roll with disadvantage because it's still in a cage.
He's only charmed with me, so there's no reason.
You can turn that off at any moment.
Yeah,
but I want to
stop casting a spell
by attacking him, even if it is.
Roll with disadvantage. You pick up some debris.
He's supposed to be a dick about it.
Yeah.
I'm mad at this. I don't know why something about how you play this character. I'm pissed at them. I want to sand.
That's what you're more angry at this. You're more angry at the changeling than you were the thing that tried to stab you.
Yeah, the changeling's being so. Ugh. So
please stop hitting on my paladin friend. It makes me very uncomfortable.
What do I do? Roll a disadvantage on?
Roll. That's a good question. Let me double check. You're essentially you're doing an improvised attack, essentially.
So it'd be a dexterity check without proficiency for a thrown weapon with no.
There we go. Yes.
Yeah. So just roll on dex.
So I hit Dex.
Yeah, hit the +1 button.
So I did it twice.
Yeah, and take the lowest number. Yeah.
15.
15.
Nice.
Not bad. You know what? I will say that's enough to like. You throw a major league softball pitch, like you wind up here and go, whee! It goes right through the game and it just bonks it right on the it knocks him right on the forehead, and goes. Thanks, friend.
No, I was already flicking him off. He didn't even get the gun on me on that. I already had double. Like I was like, I would finger up, fuck you, and I point at him and I walk off, and I angrily badger stomp off, like awkwardly on, like like badgers don't walk on 2 feet comfortably, and I really exaggerated. I'm mad. But yes, I go up and I find, I try to find.
Good lad, off you go. All right.
Love you, bud.
Right. Okay.
Yes. Okay. What do you actually want out of me?
Look, honestly, I want you to not be my problem anymore. But unfortunately, you decided to break onto the one ship that I have to run security for the next 2 weeks.
Well,
so what I need is a good reason to give the captain and the first mate to not have me either murder you or throw you over the side.
Oh, now, they're not going to do that. I've committed no actual crime.
Captain... but the other thing is, we are nowhere near an actual court.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I've been on this ship before. It makes these rounds a couple of times. Dram is a bluster and fluster. The captain's actually a big old sweetheart. It's just, in fact, the only thing I'm kind of confused about is what gave me away. That I'm actually a little bit suspicious about. But it's not a big deal. Put it like this. I've seen other people get caught on these ships, and the only reason they're extra freaked out about me is because I can become any one of them. Believe it or not, I don't actually like to do that. I like to stick to one face, blend in, do my job. In fact, after a few hours, Dram might realize I'm probably the best hand she has on the ship. I don't
What is your job the rest of the time?
I was just helping out. It's great exercise.
But I assume that's not, your intended goal. You're not just planning on sailing the oceans blue forever.
Oh, no.
You're probably headed for Krasmir, I assume. It's the only place worth going to around these parts.
Sasnia, yes. Krasmir may be a stop. There's lots of wonderful places to see in Sasnia. But, it's kind of like... You're a lawful sort, are you not? You follow a code. I believe in working your way to get to where you want to go. So if I take free storage on a ship, I try to help out. So I work and I do the things they want me to do, and then I get to the next place. It also helps me. What's the word when an actor gets really into their role? What is that?
I don't know. I've never been to the theater.
Really? I can do a one-man show for you right now, or a one-woman show. Actually, that'd be two.
Not right now.
If it's just me, would that be 1 or 2? I'm not sure.
That's really up to you. You're the only one who can say what you are. Look, I'm convinced you didn't really mean any harm. From what Wantoon was muttering about as he stomped off, it sounds like you didn't hurt Johnson either, so that's any skin I had in this game gone. I'll wait long enough to hand the information over to Dram, but I suspect that you'll be free to move around as long as you don't start any shit and you don't steal anyone's face.
So you'll put in a good word for me and let me go?
Yeah. As far as I can tell, you haven't done any harm. Don't steal anything. Don't hurt anyone.
I hurt people's feelings on occasion. But you're no stranger to that either, are you?
Oh my god, I don't...
It's an unfortunate side effect of the sort of person I tend to be.
Understood. Once again, I just want to get to the destination. I was happy to do work, but sailors are a superstitious lot, and I know they wouldn't like working side by side, and believe it or not, I'd almost rather just stay here because the cage will protect me from them.
And also, you're a bit of a twisted bastard with a kinky side. No, I've gathered that.
Kinky, yes. Twisted, on occasion.
Look, the other thing is...
I will admit, if somebody casts a spell on me, it tends to fuck up my head a bit more than it usually is.
Fair enough. Look, as I said, I'll put in a good word for you. It's like I feel
something in the force of disturbance.
So angry.
I don't know what you're talking about, for sure.
He had to lose his job. I don't understand why Rhoda's like, oh, you didn't do anything wrong. Like, the crewmate that needed this job that he left on an island, drunk, and took his face. It's identity theft, at least.
It really is, but, and Caroline is well like, well, you didn't kill anyone. You didn't steal anything. You did, like, the guy's fine. Like, he's in a shit situation, but he'll be fine.
No, he'll stay. Like, more than likely, he'll just stay in the port, find another boat, or he wasn't even good at his job. Actually, you know what? That might have been what got me away. I actually did his job better.
You're a bit full of yourself, mate.
I know what I'm capable of doing and what I'm not. I know my limitation. If I really wanted to, I'd already be out of these shackles. I can literally change.
No. and Kylan will just lean in and raise an eyebrow and go, but you don't want to, do you?
No, I don't. I'm safer in here than out there.
Right. Well, as I said, I'll have a word with Dram when she gets back. Hopefully, Wantoon will have calmed down a little bit with the circle of the ship. And hopefully, Nai hasn't decided to just fucking sail off on a stolen lifeboat. So, I think we can skip ahead a bit, essentially.
Yeah, we're
just going to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, seed or what was it? Draw to the close, or how are does exit
I get
stage
it.
left?
Draw.
Oh, haha! I forgot I said that. We do, but yeah, it kind of once again, it kind of doesn't go to where you feel how you feel. Did you want to roll an insight check or anything like that? Or are you pretty satisfied?
Yeah, I'll roll an insight just to make sure that I'm not being fucked with. But
too bad.
I'll be honest, he's not great at insight, so it's possible that won't help at all. 13 on the insight.
Believe it or not, they rolled exactly the same thing.
Hey, need to beat, so
it's a very you feel what you feel. However you feel naturally right this moment is how you feel. You know the reputation of changelings, but you feel how you feel. Whether you feel I can just say that over and over again in 7 different ways.
Yeah. But yeah, and Kylan will just let Dram know the situation where Johnson actually is.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like he's looking to make trouble, just get passage to where he's going. I don't think he'll cause any great difficulty amongst the crew or the passengers. And if he does, I'm right here.
She's like, all right, that's your responsibility. You're all right with that.
Wait. I was going to Dram while she was having that conversation.
Oh, okay. What'd you say to Dram?
Because they're having that. He's having that conversation with the changeling. I go up to Dram, and I'm still mad about it because I just do not like this person. I'm just like.
You also didn't like the albatross.
Yeah, no, and I'm telling you, it's a druid thing. I got vibe check, and I'm telling you, if it was my ship, I would murder that piece of shit immediately. But hey, you do you. And then I go sulk off and do.
Dram goes. Noted. I'm going to listen to the person I pay for this. Security detail. What are your thoughts? And then you.
Yeah.
You say your thing. Yeah. Go ahead.
Look, if you like, I can keep an eye on them. If you prefer, we can keep them tied up down here, but that seems a little extreme. They were doing pretty good work as a deckhand, weren't they?
And Dram actually nods her head, and she's like, yeah, surprisingly, but I am well aware that most of our men will not be comfortable with that. A couple of them will probably... basically, I'll take your word for it. Honestly, I'm in the mindset of, once we get to land, just letting them go. Not our problem.
I think that's probably the wisest. I'll keep an eye on them while they're still on the ship, though.
Yeah. I just don't like the idea of having the wool pulled over my eyes, but I probably could have handled that a little bit better than yelling it to everybody on the ship, but I'm stressed, and some of the food that I brought on the ship, the non-meat kind, has spoiled somehow earlier than it should have. So I'm just cranky.
Understandable.
But anyway, do we want to skip to the next day so we do the final roll?
Yeah, basically, and Kylan's just going to be keeping an eye on this dude.
Yeah. And for all, unless a situation occurs, I'll say, maybe some of the only exercise you get daily is walking down there, checking on them, walking back up.
What I know...
Yeah, Kylan doesn't use his room. If the dude promises to behave, he'll be like, I'll lock you in the cabin instead.
You really okay with that?
I do not understand why you guys are being so nice to this thief. This thief of identity, it's mythical identity theft. People literally took the face of another person and took their job and left them drunk on an island.
I'm the only one that tried to get something in exchange for my face. You didn't try.
What would happen if a changeling tried to steal Ankylaine's face?
Well, I just
I think that would be very interesting.
You did not once did you witness the changeling do that. No.
Over the next day, would Elon have said to me that he was looking over this prisoner? Like, I would be aware.
Yeah, he'll just be like, "Oh, I have to go check on the changeling, make sure it hasn't done anything."
I know that Elon's okay, because if not, I would have literally gone down and tried to stealth murder that person. I would kill that person. But if Elon's looking out for it, I'm just gonna be like, I don't get what's happening here. You won't eat a dolphin, but you'll let this. Okay, whatever.
I had no feelings about the dolphin.
Caring about if all things live equally is kind of the point, isn't it?
I really don't give a shit. They just haven't paid me to kill it, so that's about where we are.
If this as an allegory for veganism, you're just a paid vegan, and I'm just a
big vegan.
Well, if we want to move to the next day, I believe, John, are you the last one to roll, or did I lose? I lost track who rolled last.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't rolled random yet.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to keep it moving along. So roll a 1d10.
I just want to say, as a compliment to you, your portrayal of that changeling made me so fucking angry. Like, you did that was good character work. I hate that guy.
Thank you.
That's who I'm drawing right now.
Like, and if you guys are interested in behind the scenes stuff, that changeling had zero personality until you guys decided to interact with it, or them, I should say. It's now a character in the world. It was.
This is what they look like.
That's what you got for you rolled a 10. All right, so you go and roll your 1d10.
Oh right, 10 was cool.
Yeah, you're like, one sucked. Let's roll again.
Oh yeah, that whole interaction was because you rolled again and rolled a 10, right?
Yeah, so like one sucks. And I'm fine with that because some of these are mundane. The idea is that life is life, and not everything is always crazy. But go ahead and roll your 1d10, John. Let's see what you get.
I got a 5.
Oh, you got a 5. We are. You know what? You can either roll again because we've already done a 5, or you can just pick a number if you want. Pick a number. Don't pick 1. Don't pick 5. Don't pick 10. Any of the other numbers.
I'm gonna roll again.
Go ahead and roll.
And just hope that I don't. So not a 1. If I roll a 1, a 5, or a 10, I roll again.
Or I might just pick the one I think is most interesting.
I got a 1.
Do you want me just to pick something?
I'm gonna roll one more time.
Sure, go ahead. This is D&D.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry. Because I rolled a 19. Let's see. I got a 4.
A 4. Okay. We got another one. All right. So, once again, and you guys, it's roughly the last day. You guys know within less than 24 hours you're probably going to be there. Let's say it's like late evening, and you hear a real quick. Where does everybody want to be towards the evening on the last day that you'll be out?
Dinner.
Dinner. Okay, eating dinner.
I want to be in the hold.
What'd you say?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was just saying, go ahead. I couldn't hear.
Was that at me or at John?
Either one.
John, you go. I'll go after.
Okay. Also, I'm in the hold. Not near the changeling, unless we moved him to his room.
I mean, the changeling would have. If changeling was offered a more comfortable room, probably would have taken it.
All right, so then I'm down in the hold, trying to be inconspicuous. But since I know it's the last night here, in the same way that I sniffed out coffee beans and snagged a few because no one was around, if I feel it's comfortable, I do want to sniff out gunpowder.
Sure. You can roll me a perception check with advantage since you're smelling.
I know that A-Line needs gunpowder, and if I can get a little pocket of gunpowder, I want to do that. Let's see, that's a 14 or that's a 14.
A 14. I will say you don't smell gunpowder because even in this world where the gunpowder does exist, it's not. They also refer to it as black black powder.
Yeah.
It's still a rare commodity, but while you're down there and you're quite literally sniffing around, not so much smell, but I mean, I'll say before you smell, you hear a noise like in a corner, like you hear a
like part of me is so desperate to get on land, just because again I hate sea creatures, but I love it. I love land creatures are great. Part of me wants to just go fuck that thing and just like leave, but
you can hear it from like kind of in a dark, even darker than the rest, because once again these little tiny low lit lanterns, but there's like a noise in the back.
I go towards it cautiously, I guess.
Roll stealth. Just roll stealth.
Roll a death saving throw.
That comes next.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's more than enough to, your little tippy. You kind of like make sure your claws are retracted, and you're walking, and you see kind of in the darkest corner, you see a humanoid-esque figure just kind of sitting in the back, just like, and it's clearly eating like a little thing, and but it also looks like it's not. It's trying to be hiding, it's trying to be sneaky, but it also doesn't look like it's necessarily the best at it. And you can tell, once again, with the it is very low light in here, so you can't really make out features, but it seems like a humanoid that seems to be eating, but it's not like eating like monstrously. It actually seems like it's kind of like just in the corner, just kind of going like, oh God, I hate. You hear it kind of say things like, I hate bones. Where's the boneless meat?
Wait, I literally hear the phrase, I hate bones, where's the boneless meat?
Yeah, that's what you heard, yeah.
Okay, because right before that...
You do see some, like, bones on there, but they're not, like, human bones. This thing's clearly been eating, like, chicken or something like that. Like, there's, like, fried... there's, like, a little bit of...
Because I already did... I think about my spell slots. Do my...
They refresh at the beginning of every day.
Okay. So I have one more spell slot to do, and assuming this is the end of a day thing.
Well, no. I mean, did you cast spells during the course of the day?
Yeah, no, but I have 3 spell slots. I know I did Charm Person and Detect Magic.
That was the day before.
Oh, is this a fresh day?
Every time you guys are rolling for random, it's another day. So this is a whole new day.
Snare.
You want a snare? You know that takes like 10 minutes to cast, right?
Nope, never mind then.
I'm pretty sure snare takes like 10 minutes to cast.
It's a ritual spell, yeah.
It takes a minute to cast, but that's like
okay. I'm sorry, a minute to cast. Yeah.
Oh wait, but if I'm in, is he gonna chew on bones for a minute?
I mean, actually, you know what? We're gonna now that you're kind of hesitating, trying to figure out, it's gonna roll to see if it notices you.
Yeah, it's probably.
I'll say after you kind of just been standing, like trying to figure out, you hear him go, crap. Hey, thing in that's, God, you've got tiny, scary, beady eyes. If I pay you, will you not tell anybody I'm down here? And now, like the lighting, maybe like the creaking of the ship, like a light, you could almost make out this is a lizard-like person. They seem like very slight of frame, and like I like, are you work on the boats? Who are you?
I apologize. I am, because I realize if it's a lizard-ish thing, we're talking land animals here, my friend. Like that's my bread. I was like, I am so sorry. Listen, I've been dealing with albatrosses and dolphins that don't want to flip when I tell them to, and these...
An albatross is a land animal.
I mean,
dolphin... Really, it's an air animal, isn't it?
Albatross is a seafaring bird. It's a air sea dinosaur. They're
real quick, are you telling him about the albatross right now?
I'm casually rambling this off. I'm like,
he goes, good sir, like, can I pay you to forget that I'm down here for the next, like, how Hey, how much long? We should have been at port by now. How much longer is this going to take?
I go, it's probably about another 20 hours, but you can pay me.
Oh my
If
god!
anything, while you let me come hang out with your little chicken bone fest that you got going on. And I literally walk squat.
Yeah, I mean, it's chicken, but it was chicken. I kind of. I had it set up in a way. I was trying to stretch it, but I've kind of eaten it all. Here, I got like one. I have like one left. It's a wing. There's not much meat on it. You can have it.
No, I'm fine. I got that.
No, really, I'm actually tired of them. I've been eating chicken this whole time. I'm tired of chicken.
I take it.
Yeah.
Little chicken wing. I
Yeah,
look at it and I go,
it's several day old chicken. And now that you can see him a little bit clearer, he's clearly a lizard folk, but once again, I know you're not super familiar with D&D lizard folk. He's not like the barbaric looking. If anything, he looks more like an Argonian from Skyrim or from Elder Scrolls. He looks more like that. Like he looks a little more lean, a little bit more like streamlined face, and he's just like
it's like more like an actual lizard, just like a lizard, little skin.
Yeah, he looks. He's got the tail and everything, and his clothes are actually not bad. Like his clothes, they don't look like commoner clothes. Actually, he's just like, yeah. If you could just, what do you need? Like, tell me what you need, and I'll try to make sure you have it. Just, yeah.
I need.
You're like the sad person that's found me, but everybody else accepted money and gone away.
I'm like, I want this old chicken bone.
Sure, you can have the rest of them.
No, yeah, I got that. I want you to be your great self that you're being right now.
Sure, yes.
And I just want to be good friends. Like let's just. Yeah, I'll put it this way. I'm an artist, and the moment that ship lantern shone across your face, I need to draw you.
Seriously?
That's all I have to say. I don't really know I don't know what that means to you, but that's.
I've had people draw my portrait before, but I usually had to pay them and stand still for several hours.
Yeah, no. This is not that kind of art. This is.
Oh.
You are my muse for art that is not for you.
Huh. You're an odd one.
Fan fiction.
Yeah, I get. Like, is this?
Draw him like one of your French lizards.
It's like, can I keep my clothes on?
Listen, whatever the scene dictates and whatever you're comfortable with, of course.
I'm comfortable with my clothes on.
Well, we will make that work then. That is fine.
I appreciate that. So if I am your muse, so to speak, which I mean is a little flattering, you'll keep from the people who would, I don't know, just like. You don't okay, so you don't mind that I'm on the boat and they don't know that I'm here. You're fine with that.
I do mind that you're on the boat because I have now found my lizard muse. So yes. Nobody will know.
Sir, call me Eridar. Don't refer to me. I'm not like you're not exactly a badger. You're a badger folk, unless you have a different. I actually don't know what verbiage you use, but just. I don't like being called a lizard. Lizards have like tiny little brains. I've got a good brain.
Dinosaur brains.
I apologize.
It's okay.
But yes, your secret is safe with me. But and I slowly start to back away. And just to go, but I look at him, and I do a little thing, but I do it in a very almost like I'm a boss of a company, and it's some young employee that's showing promise. I'm just like, I got my eye on you. You're, and I am going to need at least an hour before we actually hit the dock. I don't know if we're going to hit land in this campaign, but before we hit land, I need at least an hour because I need to track this person down, and I will. They are not leaving the ship without me knowing.
Yeah, I'll say this. Unbeknownst to you, as soon as you're out of sight, he kind of, just for comical effect, there's a rat nearby. He looks at the rat. He goes, "I'm gonna change my hiding spot."
That's Alan. This poor lizard.
I think that was weird.
That was too close.
I mean, but then again, I'm talking to a rat. Can you understand me? Never mind. I've been down here too
Rat folk. It's rat folk.
Well, this was just a rat. It's one of the many rats that just is on the ship. So that's it.
Lizards and lizard folk and badger folk.
Eventually, we need to come up with like a name because, like, there's most people. Like, I always think it's kind of funny how in D&D there'll be like the hippogriff or the like. But it's like, how come creature? Like, at least the elephant people have Luxodon. It's like, but it's like, who are you? I'm a badger folk, or I'm a lizard folk. Really? Like, you don't have a better. Anyway. So
when I back away, I go wait for whatever, and I keep my little lizard muse secret to myself.
That's fine. Yeah, and he, despite he actually does appreciate that. He did seem like a good chap. But anyway, I'll let you guys decide this. Okay, as you guys finally come into this port, would you guys like it to be? What time of day would you like this part to be when you finally get to land? So I can paint the scene for that. You guys can choose. It could actually be later that night, the next morning, middle of the day, just
early morning, the next morning.
Sure. Yeah.
So everybody's fresh, refreshed, and yeah. So your ship finally comes. You guys wake up this morning. You come into breakfast, and as you guys come up, the sun's starting to rise. In the east, like it does. And you could actually see this city, the city that you guys are slowly getting to, is a massive port city. And it's like there's structures in this city. The whole city isn't like skyscrapers or anything, but there are at least one or two structures that are very, very high. It has like a gorgeous outline as you guys are approaching. The colors that seem to adorn the city and the proper are everything from like kind of a marble white to like yellow to gold to green. Those seem to be like the main like when you see what you would identify as maybe like military ships. Those are the colors that are flying: green, gold, and white. And it's just, but it's also a super busy city, and it's one of those things where like you guys the ship actually has to park. It actually has to put on its brakes a ways from the city, and I'm just kind of painting like it's not a quick thing. It's not just come up to port. Like another smaller boat actually comes up. People have to come aboard. There's a small inspection. There's actually some clerics who come on board who and once again, I'm trying to expedite this a little bit so we can tie up the game or get to the more juicier parts. You can tell there's some money that exchanges hands, and they do like a quick run through of the ship. And especially Makai, you would know they're basically doing a plague check. They're basically saying, do we need to quarantine your ship, or can you come on board? But of course, they're like, hey, we need to hurry up and get on. We need repairs. So finally, they're allowed. But as the ship is going into port and being, finding its place, the captain actually approaches you, Makai, and he's got some very specific. He's like, all right, you've done a very good job, and but I believe your contract is coming to an end.
That's right.
But unfortunately, because of the extensive damage done to the ship and other complications, we're going to be stuck in this port far longer than we need to. And we still have 2 more deliveries that need to be made. I'm going to give you a letter. This is the proposal I have for you. I'm going to give you a letter of declaration. Why can't I talk?
Declaration?
Thank you. Don't let the cleric see that I have a little bit of strip throat.
Declaration. It's all right. You haven't been the same since the stroke, Captain. It's okay.
My face has sags a little bit, I know.
You've recovered admirably.
Thank you. We're going to give you a cart, the order of the beans that need to be delivered, along with some of the equipment. And here's what I'm going to ask of you. Leave. This in case you've never been here, this is the illustrious port city of Lenevra. To be quite honest, none of us could afford to be here for long. I suggest you leave the city as soon as possible. Head slightly north. There'll be a much smaller town just north of the city for people who basically can't afford to live here, called Lindale. Deliver the shipment to a place called the Loose Change Goose, I believe. One of my men will go with you, and here's my thoughts. You give me your own. Collect his payment, which won't be so much. Use that to actually order a proper horse. Get this cart all the way to Krasmir. Make that delivery. And if you wait for me to get the ship shape and actually make it up there, I'll actually pay you in actual money for once. As according to the agreement, plus a bonus if everything goes according.
So let me understand, you'll pay me for organizing the delivery?
Well,
You'll pay me for my time and getting...
Making sure the delivery gets there. My man will come with you to help with the Loose Change Goose place, but getting to Krasmir...
But you'll pay me to guard this delivery.
Basically, yes. The delivery to Krasmir is the big one. That's the one that's the Moonlight Festival coming up. That was gonna be on payday. So make sure it gets there safely. Make sure you're an expert at this. Make sure they know how to use the equipment, the percolator and all that good stuff, because that town's never had coffee before.
I see.
Yes. So make sure they do that. And if you're still there when I get there and I can actually collect the payment, because they're still going to pay me, not you, you will definitely get a fair share.
You're going to pay me partially in advance, right? Because I have to get to Krasmir and that's not going to be cheap.
You get to pick your pack. There's a couple different flavors of coffee beans. You get to pick one of the, and it's a big bag. These are large. It's you get to, that's your payment up front. You get to pick which one you want. The whole thing's yours. How are you going to carry that?
I need to roll myself a D20. Done.
You agree with it? He's like, don't get me wrong. You collect the money from I believe I can't remember the name of the man at the Loose Change Goose, but he'll pay you money too. So take that money, get a horse to carry the cart all the way up there. Whatever's left over, I guess that'll also be part of your bonus. And I noticed you got along with a few people on the boat. Might want to take them with you. That's up to you.
No, I can see some use for a few of the fellows.
But that's my. Believe me, I would.
Especially the one that told me he's useless.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I wish I could pay you more up front, but I have to pay the money I was going to pay you up front is now going to pay fixing this boat, so that I can continue to run my business.
Kyle will just look him up and down and say very coldly, "Oh, I'll get my money eventually."
Yes, I haven't steered you wrong yet, have I not?
No.
Be in Krasmir. This should take a week, 2 weeks at the most for me to get back up there. You can find ways to kill time or make money, or kill people and make money either way.
If you don't, I'll make sure I come find you.
Yeah. He goes, you think I would cross you?
No, this is the thing, right? Because Ankyline was not lying, he cannot turn it off. So he's not trying to be super intimidating, but it is coming out that way.
Once again, this is a really old, grizzled captain. He's obviously, he might not be on your level of intimidation, but he's he gets the whole gruff, you're a man of your word and I'm a man of mine. I've never not paid a debt. And exactly. I don't intend to start now.
Right, well, I'm going to go find the badger and that tiefling who keeps pretending that they're not good at shooting things.
He goes, decisions.
He's like, absolutely, yeah, you do what you need, but, we're going to the port, we'll come down there, and, he goes, it was good working with you.
You as well.
And
I just wanted to check, because you couldn't hear anything yesterday, could you?
Please be more specific.
I decided to go to sleep yesterday. You couldn't hear anything, could you? I've been traveling with this dude for like 9 months. He definitely knows what happens when I sleep.
He's like, well, I guess maybe I've gotten used to tuning it out.
Bum, bum,
Right.
Do you feel better? Maybe.
No. No. Oh well.
I know part of the reason you're here is to help find help for your particular problem. I hope you find it.
Thank you, Captain. Best of luck with the repairs.
It'll happen. I just wish it would happen faster. But yeah,
Right.
and like you're two manly men. There's no handshake. There's just like.
A slight nod to each other. We go our separate ways.
That's some fucking
almost a year together.
That is some spooky exposition that I hate that I don't know as my character. But holy
werewolf.
Shit,
but yeah, you guys. And once again, to kind of expedite this, you guys, unless you, I'll tell you right now, I have nothing planned for Lenevra. It's just a super busy port town. You guys get there. A no name. You guys can name the boat, the ship hand that's going to come with you guys. I'm assuming. Real quick, do you guys want to role play how y'all decide as a group to go north to Lindell?
And Kyle just walks up to one turn and is like, "Where are you going after this?"
I heard that there is a big festival with karaoke. Also, I have a commission.
Great, so you're coming with me, and he just slaps you on the back.
Right. But as you slap me on the back, and I was like, oh, also this lizard, and I'm like, I have this big commission I need to do. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I know I need that lizard with me. I might not. I've been
Do you
wrong
mean
before.
Gary, who's been hiding in the hold for the last month and a half?
Please tell me.
The chicken guy.
Tell me that Aelin actually knew Gary, the lizard that was hiding there. Is that something that you knew? Please tell me that you knew that.
Of course I knew that.
It's canon now.
Yes! Gary! My muse. I need Gary. I might not need Gary. I literally don't even know what I'm supposed to be. I have a thing to do. It happens, when you have, fingers like these, you just get shipped around. I don't care. It's whatever. There's karaoke. I get to do some work. Everything's great. But I do want that lizard, and I also want that.
I don't need to know what you do and do not want to do with the people around you. One tune.
I just need the lizard to come with us. That's all. I don't know. Lizard folk. I'm so sorry. I said just lizard before, and he was not happy. I didn't.
Well, I mean, they can say it. You can't say it.
Right. No, I get that, and that's why I apologize for saying lizard. But Gary.
Stop saying it.
No, yeah, I was saying Gary. Just Gary. I would really like to find Gary, but other than that, listen, I am cruising. I'm. If you got away, if you're heading up to that festival, I'm on your back, sniffing out trouble right next to you.
Great. Pack a bag.
Though. Still haven't seen you sleep. Still worried about it.
I'm good. Don't worry about it.
Kind of freaking me out, but not enough for me to care.
Are you telling me you know how much humans sleep, do you?
I just assume I see other humans and they seem to sleep at a relatively... Listen, I'm not saying you're a vampire. I'm just saying that I'm
a vampire.
Too drunk to know what's going on, and I'm not going to press it because you don't seem like someone who wants to.
Alright, get your bag together. I'm going to go talk to Nye and the chicken guy and see who it is that we've got riding along with us, okay? Just get your bag together, maybe drink some water, alright?
Meet me at the wherever place I can possibly get to that's closest to a food vendor.
I'll meet you at that pole over there, okay? You see the pole?
Cool. There's
All
no
right.
food vendor there, and I'm angry about that, but that's fine. I'll wait there. Yeah.
I mean, once again, very busy port. If you want a very specific food vendor, they probably exist. They're probably nearby.
Are we off the boat by now?
Yeah. You guys are at the dock. You guys can get off the boat.
Then I look at Ayla and I literally just point. There has to be a cart of food in eyeline. I'm like, please, just Ayla.
All right, I'll meet you at the pierogi place. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting there on my ass with my legs stretched out against the pierogi cart, eating pierogies.
All
And
right.
yeah, I'll be there.
Then I'm gonna find Nye.
I'm also looking for Enkyline.
Pierogies. Sorry, what?
No, I'm also looking for Enkyline, so it kind of works out.
Hey, Nye. You still looking for work?
I was just coming to talk to you about that. Yes.
I've got an escort job lined up heading up towards Krasmir. You interested?
Escort? Like, what kind of escort?
We'll be guarding a shipment.
Guarding.
Yes.
Is it dangerous?
Probably not.
Okay. I don't have anywhere to go here technically, so
well, you have a spot with me if you want it.
Yep. That's better than nothing.
Right, we're meeting over at the pierogi. You can already see I think he's eaten half his weight in pierogi. I hope he has money.
I think I can find my way to him.
I think you probably should take some money out of my my stash because I have. I'm not going to roll stealth or deception to steal these pierogies. So,
this is the reason you're broke at the beginning of the campaign. Just
have a bit of gold. It doesn't seem like it's very much.
Do we get paid first? Do we get paid after?
We'll get paid after. On safe delivery.
Ooh, I know. Well, no, you can't hear me yet. But how much is a pierogi? I got 10 gold, 8 silver. Yeah, 10 gold, 8 silver, and 12 copper.
You have 10 gold?
No, sorry, 2 gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you don't have 10 gold. How many pierogies are you trying to get?
I mean, listen, I may be poor, but I'm not like insanely stupid. I'm not gonna just like throw all my money at it. But I am.
Just tell me how many pierogies are you gonna order. I'll tell you how much they cost. A single pierogi is probably between probably 4 copper each. Each one's probably like 4 copper.
Damn, those are some expensive pierogi.
I
guess we are right on the tourist area.
I was about to say that's kind of what
it's the port.
Very hungry sailors that haven't had a decent meal in a while are coming off the boat.
Yeah, I had 3 pierogies, and I now have 8 silver, 2 gold, and 0 copper.
Yeah. And just so you know, it basically goes 10, 10, 10. For every 10 copper is 1 silver, every 10 silver is 1 gold, and every 10 gold is 1 1.
Oh, fun, the metric system. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why electrum pieces exist to screw that up. But, yeah.
Once I've got Nye, I'm then going to head down to the hold and I'm just going to bash on a crate really heavily and be like, Gary!
He's like, oh, for the love of God, my name's not Gary, but, oh God, that was the deal so that you wouldn't get me in trouble. Fine, you can call me Gary.
Look, mate, I'm sorry, I
forget things. No, I thought that was you thought it was just funny to call me that, and that was so I could have told you it's Eldar.
Emdar, right. No, I'm not.
Eldar. It doesn't matter. You're supposed to pretend like I don't exist anyway.
Hey, we're at port. They're gonna be 4 fucking weeks before we get to Krasmir. I figure if you're willing to walk rather than hide in the dark and eat chicken, you can head up Krasmir way with me and my group faster.
Oh, Krasmir. Yes, actually, that would be fine. Yes, sure. I could. You want me to go with you?
Yeah, why not?
I just You're much more accommodating than I was told to believe. From the place I'm from, I was told that all of you would throw me in the water the moment you found me, but so far that hasn't been the case. And it's okay. You know what? You've done right to be my baby so far. I will accompany you to Krasmir. Yes, because that is where the festival is happening, correct?
That is correct.
Awesome.
He hasn't seen me yet, right?
What's that?
He hasn't seen me yet.
No, right now it's just out.
Also, side note, somebody is a stowaway. You guys were just going to throw a stowaway off the side of the boat, but somebody who took another person's identity and left them drunk, and you guys were like, oh, let's get them back to their room comfortably. I do not understand the ethics of this world.
I'm not involved in this conversation, so...
Well, nobody said they were going to throw it over. He heard that's what was going on.
He assumed that's what would happen.
Yep.
And look, to be fair, I don't think a lot of people understand how Ankylaine's moral code works, so... Yeah, he's got the lizard, then he'll go get whichever sailor it is that they're meant to be getting. This one is actually called Gary, which is very funny.
The actual Gary's coming.
Actual Gary. They're really similar, like just in disposition, is why Ankyline kept getting them mixed up.
Yep, and his name is actual Gary. That's
actual Gary.
Yeah, actual Gary.
All right, actual Gary.
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh, yes.
He's one of the older guys. He walks with a limp. He's like, they always give me the crap jobs. That's okay. I'm coming.
I didn't realize it was such a torture for you to travel with me, actual Gary.
Wow.
I don't mind traveling with you. I just, I mean, I do enjoy a good walk with the horses. But the last time, but if you remember correctly, last time you tried to handle the horse, you spooked it and kicked me in the head. I haven't walked right since. So just
I do apologize about that. That's why I've got this lad, and I'll point to not Gary, whose name I've already Erigar. Erigar.
Just ER-DAR. Erdar.
Erdar. So I point at Erdar and I go, he's better with the horses than I am. So.
And he goes, I'm sorry. That's a tick I have. Sorry.
Which is fine. Don't worry about it. All right.
Gary, I meant nothing by it.
Move on. We'll pick up the rest of our crew. They're down at the pierogi stand.
What does a pierogi look like? I just
it's
assumed...
like a dumpling.
I actually forgot what they. Oh, yeah, it is. I forgot what a pierogi looks like.
This is my take
it's
on
just
a
like
pierogi.
a Russian dumpling.
Yeah, it's a Polish empanada.
This is a pierogi for me.
Does a chainlink have a stick body?
Yeah.
Sorry, that image is like super small on my screen, so I'm just now noticing it. Who do you work for?
The fact that changeling is, I don't know where that changeling is. And the only reason why I am not in my head thinking, where's that changeling? I need to kill him on sight, because I just have a murderous rage here since they know. I see Lizard Erdar. I see Erdar. And I just sit there and I just like spread my legs out and hold my hands out wide, just look at him go, you motherfucker. And I run and give him a big hug.
Roll credits.
Oh dear.
You motherfucker.
We got tonight.
Oh dear.
And I relish in how uncomfortable, but how importantly uncomfortable he feels. You know, being respectable, but he is my muse, and he has no, it's not his fault. But he didn't have a choice.
Amazing.
And I'll say, like, now that you guys are here, especially compared to where you guys were in Aerodon, or whatever, it is a little chillier here. The temperature is definitely not quite as warm, and it's kind of in that in between summer and autumn. It's kind of like that kind of thing. So middle of the day it might get hot, but then in the evening it gets much cooler. Just to kind of give you an idea of like what the.
I gotta say, my character inherently is just a layered character. I have multiple layers of clothes. I'm literally built for this season, so I'm excited.
You're perfectly fine.
The only change Ankyline makes to his wardrobe is he's now wearing gloves as well. Like, he's got a pair of like black leather gloves. That's the only change. Everything else is exactly the same.
You just put gloves on.
Yeah.
Only gloves, no.
Nye's in the same clothes. I don't have anything else.
Aww.
Nye doesn't seem like they would be affected by cold. Or if they were, they would just be like, nope, I'm fine.
I travel light.
In Boston in the winter.
It's brisk. This is nice.
It's alright. Couldn't do shorts, but I'm not complaining.
All right. So, did you guys do anything else in this little travel through this once again relatively busy city to kind of go to the slightly suburb-ish town that's slightly north of it?
Or
Yeah,
bro.
I think we just head up. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm enamored with my weird chicken lizard folk eating friend. I'm not worried about shit.
Also, okay. So yeah, he's trying, and he actually bundles up a little bit, but he's actually got the coat that he wears over is actually like a nice, relatively nice fur-lined coat. He's like, oh god, they didn't tell me it was gonna be this cold up here. I mean, I'm glad I was prepared, but
It only gets colder.
really? Ah, come on. But you know what?
This is nice though. This is t-shirt weather. This is house painting weather.
That's no. What? Oh God! It's He's like, no, never mind. I mean, you know what? I came out here to learn and to experience and to have a bit of adventure. So yes, this is fine. Yes, this is it. This is the adventure. This is the thing. Where to next? Where are we going next? What's the next step on our journey?
Right. Gather. Wantun, Nye, Erdar, actual Gary. Alright, so we're headed north up to this town, where we're going to trade part of our goods for a horse so that we can take the wagon further north to Krasmir. Should take us about a week and a half to 2 weeks total for the two trips combined. Once we're in Krasmir, we'll be reconvening with...
I actually will give you the... actually getting to Lindale, you can do in less than a day, is it that close?
Yeah.
And then from Lindale to Krasmir, it's about 3 days. If you make good time, maybe 2.5. Sorry.
I'll say a week, just to round up.
yeah. I'm just like, you know that trip. These guys, they don't know the trip. You can say whatever time you want.
Yeah, I look around at the group of, like, the sheltered-looking lizard folk, the badger who's gotten distracted and wandered off, Nye who's trying to hide behind a wheel, and I'm like, probably about a week.
No,
I'm cozying up. If there's like a trailer or anything, I'm getting cozy to not walk.
Oh, you want to be up on the wagon while it's being put?
Yeah, if there's like a wagon thing, I'm up on it. If I can be.
It does have the packages on it, but real quick, just so you guys know, we've got roughly 20 more minutes till midnight, which I'm assuming is kind of where we're at.
I need to call it.
You need to call. That's what I was gonna say, because this next little part we could do relatively quick, but that's up to you.
This seems like a pretty good place to call it.
It is.
And Highline finishes laying out the itinerary and...
Yeah, because I didn't know if you guys were going to finish the boat trip during this one, or it was going to like halfway through, like, okay, we're done. But I think we had fun.
Yeah.
That was great.
I'm so glad we're off that boat. We didn't have combat, but like, you don't need to have combat every time. Like, I feel like if we kept going for another like 20 minutes, we would end up rolling for initiative or something and then ending it there. And then I feel like we're just going to do that at the beginning of the next time or something. You're not going to let us get to Kashmir without fighting something.
We'll see. It could be more of a brainy problem.
Your guys' roll for randoms could have resulted in something. Like it's one of those things where I know I could just completely control the adventure, but I like random stuff. I think
it's good.
But
that
also a little bit behind the scenes stuff. All those other passengers you guys met was my way of letting you guys more or less choose who your sidekick is. You guys chose the lizard folk.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean that was.
I was kind of like, who are you guys going to try to take along? I was like, oh, it's the lizard. It's the lizard guy you met on the last day.
I mean, that's not the last we're going to see of that changeling. What?
Yeah, probably not.
Feel that changeling.
He doesn't continue to call me daddy for the entire campaign.
I do.
That way, like every time you go into a new place, new town, anything, and there's that one person that walks by and winks and goes, Daddy. You're like, oh, well,
It's like, damn it, it's you again, little Miss Muffin.
God damn it.
I just randomly rolled since we were done, and it was a nat 20.
Am I?
Really?
You're not going to let me kill that changeling.
You know what? Just for fun, I'm going to say, choose a number. You choose between 1 and 19.
4.
4?
4 is my favorite number.
We just get halfway through this trip before we find out that actual Gary is the changeling. I was like, for fuck's sake.
I was wondering.
You know what? There's a couple of things on this list. And you said 4.
Yeah. Hi, baby.
I will say, you notice. Let's say, okay, you're in the back of the cart. Cart's just kind of wagging. And real quick, just to kind of paint the picture, you guys are in the wagon. You know, it's roughly a little bit into like early afternoon. You guys are leaving the major city. You're heading north. Sorry. Nye is sitting in the back trying to get cozy. What are the other two doing? And it's a horse-drawn carriage. It's like one horse and it's drawing the carriage.
And Kyline is staying away from the horse.
You're just kind of walking. The horse isn't going fast, so you can walk easy enough and keep up with it.
I'm sitting in the front with my legs hanging off, casually chatting with whoever is the guy with the reins. He doesn't want to talk to me. That's fine. I'm just sort of...
I think I volunteered Erdar as the one taking care of the horses.
He's up there. The person actually doing controlling the horse is actual Gary. But yeah, Erdar is kind of like, nice big creature. Pat. Oh God, no. Oh God, it just took a shit. It just shit on the ground. Is this normal? This is scary. But for you, for you, with the four that you chose, when you kind of you take your moment of calmness to kind of check check your supplies. Yeah, as you're checking your supplies, you hear a little. I can't do the noise properly.
I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear. I'm trying to do a very light squeak noise.
Oh.
I'll let you find a little compared to all the other raggedy ones. That relatively cute rat, is actually snuggled its way in your thing and is just kind of chilling. He might be a little high off of some of the fumes.
I'm gonna take him and put him in the wagon, I guess. Or I'm gonna hand it to one of the people off the side, whoever's walking. So can you just put this out in the grass, please?
I think Kyline's the only one walking. If you try to offer him an animal, he just goes, no.
Okay, well then I'll hang as close to the ground as I can and kind of
just drop
it. Where it won't get run over.
This is you kind of get like, oh, this is one of the rats I didn't kill, and apparently it's just been hitching.
I don't want it eating my supplies.
I was just you hold it out towards Kyline and it just hisses and tries to scrabble back up your hand.
It goes back. It has a very it's almost like a limp noodle. It's it's not doing a whole lot. It's just like.
Oh, poor rat! If it's out the side of the
it just drops in the grass. It just lays in the grass.
He's chill. It's fine. Everything's cool. He'll wake up in a bit. He got into some of my sleep tea, probably.
Your sleep tea. Yes, wink, wink. You know what? And this whole time, I didn't have you. I didn't have Woods roll his. But we'll get into that when we start traveling. You're every morning, but also this was just a ship trip, so you had access to whatever you needed.
Ship trip.
But yeah, that's the end of this. The end of this little leg of the journey. You guys are on land now.
Yay, we did it!
Yeah, you did it. The boat did it.
High fives.
There you go.
We're doing.
I don't know where
high fives.
I don't know how to do it.
Topping.
I feel like I'm miming a box.
Anybody's above you.
Everybody take a bow. That was masterful.
I feel like every session my character gets weirder. We're only on session 2. I'm concerned about session 10.
Oh, and real quick, and just because what does happen when you sleep?
I want to know. No, I don't know yet. Unless
I'll message you separately.
That's fine, that's fine. Because I was like, wait, there's a noise. But
like, I didn't tell them what my note said. Nobody knows.
Yep. Nobody knows what your note said.
Nice,
so everybody's now got their secrets. Yes.
I got so many fucking secrets.
Yes, you do. We should
I
start doing
made 3 secrets in a kilt.
We should start doing like tallies, like who has the most secrets when they come out. I don't know.
Did you say 3 secrets in a kilt?
Yep.
Yeah.
The best. I need you to like go into more detail of your character. I really do want to try to doodle your character. I just have the tagline: 3 secrets and like a gun.
And a gun. I wonder if it's loaded.
And a gun. But yeah, Wowza has to go, and
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm glad we got the chance to play.
Hell yes, and we're playing next week.
We're playing next week, and then the week after that, we'll take our break. We'll take our every 3 weeks on and a week off.
Yeah, and that timed out perfectly. For there will be family in town, and I will not be able to play that day anyway, so timed out great.
Yep.
Oh, good. Excellent.
For Halloween?
We're going to be playing the day after my birthday in November. It'll be very exciting.
Ooh.
Well, actually, it'll be my birthday for you guys, so I expect you to act as though it is my birthday, even though it's the day after here in Australia.
I will decorate.
We'll make it. We'll make it happens to be McKay's birthday in the game. somehow we'll do. But yeah, so we'll mark that on the calendar. But yeah, thank you guys so much for and I hope my extreme exhaustion didn't affect the game too much.
No, you did great. Are we still on or are we off now?
I can turn it off if you want. I didn't know if we were doing like.
Oh yeah, should I do that? And we draw to a close.
All right, good night, everybody.
Bye.
Peace.